Well. Hello, Kia. No, it's okay. That's all right. Go ahead, right ahead. I've just finished dinner myself, so don't worry about that. And it's about that time of the day where everybody is like, okay, dinner time. Hello there, Dark Flare. Hope you're doing well. And what a bit of a music to come into. This is the Final Fantasy III version of The Cloud of Darkness. Alrighty then. So today we are definitely got a game plan. We've got MTG Arena, then we're going to go back into doing OCE Party Finder help, and then we're also going to be doing the Endwalker again to continue on with that. So let us come over to here and hello. Camera is not... There we go. It's working. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're doing well. We are back into it. Back into the swing of things. Sorry for the past 2 days again. I have some news. I am officially under 80 kilos. I'm now 79.9 kilos, so I'm feeling fantastic and fine with that. So it's been an amazing feeling right now to actually, you know, get on that scale and see 79.9 kilos. I was like, holy shit, I'm under 80 kilos now. I'm going down, which is nice to see. I just want to get a little bit more of this stomach area to actually disappear, and then it should be back, up to normalities and all that. But yeah, so yesterday was an amazing time with the Materia, what is it? The Materia OC, well, the Materia concert, by the way. Materia in a concert. If some of you if you were there last night, I know Kia was there because I got to talk to Kia, but I can tell you now, it was one hell of a concert, to be honest. It was one hell of a ride. What can I say? Is that, oh my god, I had chills. With some of the songs. I was crying at one song, I think it was, and then I just really felt good. Like, it was a really good evening. I gave away hot chocolate and all that, free hot chocolate and all that at the end of the whole thing, basically, because it's like, you need it after that. But anyways, what has everybody else been doing today? Okay, chicken is in the oven, and speaking of losing weight, I wore my corset waist belt on the weekend, which I haven't worn since March. I had to cinch it in because it was loose. Oh! Kia, that is amazing news. I actually need to get a new wardrobe. I actually have to get a new wardrobe. Why is my camera not doing... Okay, it's doing the autofocus things again. Where are we? Okay. I have to fix this up. Yep, there we go. We don't want it to do that. We want it to do this. There we go. That looks so much better. Now, I'm having to actually get a whole new wardrobe very soon because nothing is fitting. Dude, don't remind me. My jeans don't fit properly anymore, but I can't afford to buy new ones. And now we have the Realm Reborn version of the same song. Chaotic, anybody? Look. I appreciate everything that happens right now. University Wokage? Hi, Dark Flare. Yeah, no. I think a lot of people don't want to do a lot of chaotic at this point because they've all done it and they're like, we don't want to do it. No. Which is fine. Now, I have to tell you guys something. Next Tuesday is my birthday. So, I will not be streaming. I will be out with my family. Okay? I will not be streaming. But I will be streaming on Monday. Okay? I'll probably end up be streaming a little bit longer than I usually do. Well, I'll try not to anyways, because I know my sister's got to be up and ready for work very early. But yeah, not yet, Kia. Not yet. But as I can say, it's like next week is my birthday. And yeah, so from tomorrow it's birthday month. All right, so it's birthday month. Look, I appreciate everything that is. Don't care, you're getting it anyways. All right, I'll take it. I mean, I do take it. I mean, what? Yeah, streamer, do you know you're live? What? Okay. But yeah, so I am looking forward to basically getting back into the swing of things, actually doing streaming correctly. I know that I do it on Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. I'm going to try and get it back on Saturday and Sunday. Okay, I'm going to try and get it back into Saturday and Sunday. Saturdays is definitely our map nights. So that way we can actually, you know, do more. I would love to actually do more community stuff. Let me just turn this down a little. Alrighty then. So, we're gonna get into MTG in a few seconds, especially the arena. I've made another deck. I've made a cat deck. Now I don't even know how it's going to work because I actually haven't, you know, I haven't actually play tested. I built it, but I haven't play tested. The thing is, let me see. Is it a good curve? Yes and no. Yes and no. Meow. I approve. It is a cat deck, okay? So I'm gonna come over to this one right here. So here it is. It's a complete mono white. It is a cat deck, okay? It is a massive cat deck. All right, so cat collector's in there. So when this creature enters, create a food token. Whenever you gain life, create a 1/1 white cat token. And this has kind of got lots of life gain in it as well. Helpful Hunter to draw cards. So look at the artwork on this card. This card is so cute. And then we've got this one here, Charmed Stray. We've got this one here. I put a rabbit in here because of the you gain 1 life set thing. Now, if I was actually to have this particular deck in real life, I would be sacrificing this thing here and putting in something called Soul Warden. But I can't do that because this is standard. You're not allowed to actually have that particular card. Now, I'm trying to figure out Claws Out. Affinity for cats, I think, means this costs 1 less for each cat that you have on the field. Let me just double check on that, because if it is true, affinity for cats, or affinity for something. Let me see. Not gonna give me. Yeah, okay, yeah. It costs 1 less for each cat I have. All right, each cat. Also, guys, if you are in the chat as well, I do have the YouTube dailies to go and do it, so please go do that for me, please. Helps me out. I want to actually get more vision out there. I want to get more people to come into the channel, more people to come along and share in the stream and have a little bit more like a community here. So yes, hello YouTubes, and also hello to Kick as well. I'm over on Twitch, so if you want to come over here, it'll be much better for us. You get to hang out with us, you get to actually get cool emotes as well. So if you see on the screen underneath me, you'll get to see awesome emotes like, for example, this one. No, that's not the right one. This one right here. So hopefully it comes up. There you go. You see the little froggy guy with the heart and blubbering a little bit and sort of like and that sort of thing that is there. So yep, please go and give into the dailies if you can. Just open it up in another tab and just hit the mute, and then we'll go from there. Now, I'm gonna see how this works, okay? I do have a Planeswalker here. I love this Planeswalker, Ajani, just because it's a big cat. This guy here is ridiculous. He is so ridiculous. You just create so many cat tokens from this. And look at the artwork on this guy here. Oh my god, it is so cute. Banishing the light just for protection. Leonin War Leader, so basically get more cat tokens. This is ridiculous. This is actually broken. Sorry, the Wind Crystal is actually broken. Tap 6, every creature gains flying and lifelink. It's so busted. And then it's like, okay, you hit for, what is it? I'd say you hit for 2 damage, you get 4 life back. Okay? 4. You get 4 life back. Whereas, I think it was one game there, I had one of my decks. I had the deck that I was actually... Oh, I forgot. This deck here has lifelink in it as well. I had 121 life by the end of it. So I was like, what is this madness? I was like, wow, what is this madness? All right. So we are going to play Alchemy. I'm going to try this deck here. I'm going to try this deck out and see how it goes. And yes, in the background, we do have some music going, which is the Final Fantasy top 100 Final Fantasy songs of all time. It's going to go for 8 hours, but we won't be going with that for that long with it. All right, I'm going to keep this one because it's like 1, 1, 1, extra. This is good. This is good. Okay, we keep that hand. But yes, how is everybody's day going? What did you end up doing today? I know it's Monday for a lot of people, so guess what? Monday is over now. For some people, Monday is just starting, and I'm terribly, terribly sorry. All right, you're using that fuel tank, that. Oh, excellent. He comes into play. I get a life. It gets a +1/+1. Nice. All right, we don't really need to worry about the attacks with that. Moments of triumph, well, good. At the beginning of if you're, yep, that's good. And you gain 1 life. Excellent. That's what I want. What are you gonna play there, my friend? Didn't play anything. All right, so we'll play a Leonin Vanguard. This guy gets beefed up. Alrighty then. So I have no idea what was going on. Plot 2. You may have this creature enter as a copy of a creature you control except as a shapeshift rogue in addition. Okay, alright. Alrighty. I'm gonna play this one again as well. Alright, Ajani is just... Pride Mate is just getting bigger. Holy crap, that's a level... Wow, that's a 7/7. It's a 7/7 already. Holy crap. That's crazy. That is crazy. Alrighty, so... So it's Final Fantasy 15. Ah. Leaf Leap Guide. Whenever another creature you control enters that creature and that... This creature and that creature perpetually... Oh, I see now. Bandit, I see. That's okay. That's alright. That's alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell? Oh, it's a copy. I see. I see. And then it perpetually gains all of this. 6, 7. Yeah, yeah, yada, yada, yada. It's my turn. What do we get? We get planes. Okay, we just drop a plane. Go into combat. I'm not gonna worry because this is too big here. I'm not gonna worry. Not gonna worry. Alrighty then. Let me see something over on here. Okay. So that one's just gonna perpetually make things cheaper for him. Because I know I've ran that before. Oh, okay. So you get to play an extra land. Yep, that's fine by me. See, this is how you do it. This is you make a deck, you test it out, and you kind of then fine-tune it. No, we don't want to do that. Excellent, this is what we're looking for. Arbor the First Fang comes into play. Every other cat gets +1/+1. The only, like, little rabbit guy. And then, wow. That is all I can say is wow. Okay. He's just getting bigger and bigger, which is good. And then I'm gonna do this one here as well. They don't have life link. So that's 6, 10, 14. Yeah, I'm gonna just attack with this guy. And then I'm gonna see what he does. If he uses all... Okay, block. He's gonna block with that. Okay. That's okay, that's okay. Return another target creature to his hand. Okay, yep, yep. Huh. Okay. All right, all right. You can have your little magics. But it doesn't tap for mana anymore. But it gets the perpetual +2/+2 or +1/+1. Whenever another Donker dies, you may reveal cards from the top into... Oh, okay. Okay, Spinner of Souls, alright. Yeah. I'm just resolving all, because I don't want to... I want to save this for a surprise. Oh. Oh, I'm just getting mana. That's not what I want. I need card draw or something. That's 12. Oh shit, these are 6/6s now. 18, 24. Holy crap. Hey, Feral. This is some weird ass looking party finder. Isn't it in, should be in my title that this is actually MTG Arena. Yeah, it's MTG Arena. Oh, I'm in the wrong category. Thank you. Oopsies. Oopsies, I'm in the wrong category at the moment. But thank you very much for the 9 months, Feral. I do appreciate that, my friend. Holy crap. Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. But yes, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Didn't even notice that. I was just memeing. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good, you're good. How are you, my friend? 9 months. Holy crap, my friend. That's crazy. No attacks. Because I don't know why you're not attacking with that. Hi, Neon by proxy. I'm doing very well, thank you. How about yourself? Welcome on in. It's nice to see you here today. What are you up to today? Is it Friday? Whoa! What the hell is going on here? Okay. Cannot complain. Feral said MTG. I came to look. Oh, nice. Yes, we're doing some MTG. Champion of Lambhold. I need to have a look at that. Holy crap. Okay, we're just gonna resolve all of that. Let it go through because there's nothing I can do. Tempest taps all of my... Tap all creatures target opponent controls. Oh, come on. You briefly met at PAX with me, if I remember. Yeah, I did. Rip. Yeah, that's actually me done. I'm conceding. This is just a deck that I'm testing out to see, like, where the problems lie and all that. I've got other decks that I like to play and all that. But, yeah. So, yeah, Feral, I do. Soul Sisters is good. I have a landfall deck that I like playing. Okay, I'm going to play that next, actually. The problem clearly lies in winning. I have my favorite deck, which is a landfall deck, okay? This is one of my favorite decks here. It's a landfall. So, Neon, so you play MTG and also Final Fantasy 14? I gather that's where it is. And, yeah, Feral, I know we met. Are you going to PAX this year? Question to everybody. Who is going to PAX this year? And all that. I do. I'm Feral's better half. Oh, hello then. Well, welcome on in. Welcome on in. No, I mean, I think you met Neon when you met me too, but yes, I am. Excellent, excellent. I'll be going there too. I'll be going to PAX this year. If it's the last thing I do. Anyways, here we go. We've got all of these cards here now. This is... I can play this. First turn, get a forest to play this. Red-green landfall? What format? This is standard, but I'm playing an alchemy on MTG Arena. So this is all standard cards. This is all cards that are allowed in a standard deck. So I've been trying to format, or like trying to tweak this a bit. I am gonna keep. I'm not first. I am first, so that's good. That means I could drop that down, end my turn. When it's the end of his turn, I can get the mana out, and it was so much. Like, this is how you play it. Okay, so he's a cat deck. Okay, so I have to be quick. I can go. Yeah, pass. But yeah. My turn. All right, we crack this for a forest. We get a Sabatender. I'm gonna play a mountain. I'm going to play the Lanoir. All right. I probably should have played this first. Okay, so they're a swamp deck. Okay. I'm not gonna block. Playing an Abzan Yuna list currently. Testing something with Kona and Phoenix Downs currently. It's working decently. I actually had an Abzan Yuna deck. I did not like it. It was not working for me. There was something wrong with it. There was something in it that I was just like, it just felt wrong. Nerds. Oh, shush for you. We're in our element here. But yeah, I tried an Abzan deck with Yuna, and it was like that's the black, green, white. It wasn't, for me, it didn't feel like it was going to work that well. There was just something there. Discord, I can share my list I'm testing. You kind of want to find a dredging card in your opening hand. Kind of, yes. You kind of do want that. Hey, we're going to meet up at PAX. I'm just going to vanish while you two ramble. Okay. You know what makes me really, really annoyed with this? You know what makes me annoyed with this? When they use this on a token. When they kill a token with this sort of thing, and then they come up against something at the very end, and they're like, oh, shit. It's like, it's a token. Let it go. You can deal with it later. If you find a dredger, you're off to the races. Yep. All right. Time to do some pinging damage now. Alrighty then. But that kind of makes me think you really don't understand how to play MTG. Like, that one there, just to kill off, like, using Mortify, that's just so silly. Not always the wrong play. I ley line binding a treasure token against Omniscient. It was the game winner, actually. I mean, yeah, there is game-winning plays, but in a certain format, if you're playing that, and especially with a target creature or enchantment, that kind of just says to me, you don't know how to play. Like, as a token, it's not, I mean, yes, it's a bird, it's one of those bird tokens that gets the +1, +0 for every land that comes into play, but it's also, it's also going to be a card in a graveyard, which you could have kept for something that's even more problematic. So, for example, if I drop this, he should have kept it for that. So now it's just like, I sit here and go, oh, okay, I get to play all these cards that I want. Knowing what is in play right now, they could have kept it. Plus Mortify is instant. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, because it's an instant card, they could have let me think, okay, he can keep this card for now, and then it comes back around to my turn, like at the end of his turn, or in the beginning of my upkeep, and say, kill that creature, you don't get it, too late. Whatever. That's why I think it's just like, some people don't really understand how to play the game that well. It's fine. It's okay. Some people need to learn, and it's okay. I just think it's like, this game doesn't really teach you how to do it correctly. It just says, oh yeah, you can use this card to help you out, or you can use this card to help you out, or you can use this card to do this. And it doesn't really teach you that the best timing for instant cards is when an opponent says, oh, I'm about to end my turn, and you go, well, at the end of your turn, I'm gonna go this instant, and this instant, and then and then basically say, yeah, I ping you, or I destroy your cards, or I do something here, and I am in a little bit of trouble right now. These, I hate Leonin war leaders. Because of this. 2, 3, 4, 8. It's 8 damage. That's, I can't, yeah. Yeah, no, I can pass. Ooh, that's not good. I can drop Gladiolus. Oop, that's, yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Give that the 3 plus 3 plus 4. Do I do Call? No, I can't do Call of the Mountain. I'll drop another one. Give this, this is a very buff Savatander at the moment, but it's not gonna last. Go to the next. Yeah, I'm gonna attack. I probably won't keep it. He'll probably block it. Nope, he doesn't. Yeah, I'm dead anyways. I just gotta concede. I'm dead anyways. There's too many cats. Jumbo Cactua, eat your heart out. We got Jumbo Tender. Yeah. I know. That wasn't the best showcase for that. That was not the best showcase. I'm still refining a lot of my decks down. Some of the decks do have quite a bit of land in it, and some of them don't. Let's try and fix this up. Where is this music from? Oh, it's Final Fantasy IV's main theme. Ah, the after years. Okay. But yeah, I'm still just trying to refine some of my decks to get them done. But I changed my Abzu unit deck to a green-white, so a Selesnya. Now, I don't like using a lot of tap lands. Tap lands for me, nah. They're too slow. Okay, this is good, except for these 2 cards here. This is good, except for this 2, because I don't have a red. So, I'm gonna have to hope and pray that I pull a red card, or I pull something that allows me to search for a land or something like that. But we also don't know what kind of player this person. We don't know what they're playing. Whether it's going to be a black deck, a blue deck, another green deck, a white deck, or whatever. I'm keeping it, but we'll see. We'll see. So they're going to go first. Oh, that's right. The pet rock, the googly eyes. Look at it. Look at it. Okay, so they're green. We're green too, but I'm going to put a Zaza Chocobo down. Now, let's see. Oh my god, the rock. It's so cute, right? The googly eyes. It's the googly eyes for me. And then we got Alpha in the corner here, or Chocobo if you want to say it is. It's the Chocobo in the corner. Ah, Elysian Carotid. Okay, so we drop another forest down. That gets buffed. We can hold off for now. So villainous. Yeah, right, with the little mustache and the goatee. It's so cute, it's so cute. But yeah, so yeah, Neon, what are your opinions on blue players? What's your opinion on blue-black players, or just blue players in general? Okay, you're playing oh, I think I might have an idea what you're playing. You're playing a big creature deck at this point. I'm gonna pass. Are they going to attack? That's the thing. If they attack, I'm like, no, my commander, Sidri, Galvanic Genius. Ah, I see. Esper control is life. Oh god, you're a blue, black, white player. Ugh. Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna cycle this. Draw an extra card at the end of turn. Okay, gives me that. And there it is. Okay, we now have a mountain. But I'm going to play this one here. She just cackled in voice VC. Yes. Blue, black, white players. Oh my god, I can't. I don't know how blue black play. I have no words. I have no words. There's two types of MTG players in the world. People that shake my hand and people that spit on it. I welcome all challenges. Look, I don't mind a blue-black player that actually understands the game and allows you to... Not allows you to play the game, but basically makes quick decisions and the right decisions at the right time. What annoys the hell out of me? That's what I thought it was, the Gigantosaurus. What annoys the hell out of me is a blue-black player that sits there and analyzes everything that you've done and questions like, oh, what are you going to do in the next turn? What are you going to do at this turn? What are you going to do at this turn? And sits here like this and just completely does nothing for a good 2-3 minutes before saying, yes, you can have a go. That to me goes, okay, one, yes, you're pondering the next move, but you're also making it so that it's really, 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 really boring. It ends up being a one-player game. That is kind of part of control since you have so little resources sometimes. Well, yeah, I know it's mind games. But it's also, it's just like, okay, unless you're looking 2 steps ahead as a blue player, you probably shouldn't be playing blue. When this creature dies, return all land cards. Okay, yep. World Shaper. I could probably use that, but no. I want to keep this as a standard deck. Look, I don't mind, as I said, I don't mind a decent blue player that is like, okay, oh, Jesus. Do I take the 10 or do I sacrifice a Chocobo? I might be in trouble here. I'm gonna have to sacrifice the poor little Chocobo. Sorry, Saz's Chocobo. I have thoughts. Let me get to this prey. Let me get this prey. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely no problem. Take your time. Take your time. All right, let's see. My turn. Yes. What do we got? Oh, we got another Saz's Chocobo. That's not what I want. All right. Yay! Replacement Chocobo! Yeah, that's pretty much what it is, my friend. Earth Crystal... Oh, I should have played this one first. No. Alright. I'm gonna play this one. Call the Mountain Chocobo. Sounds like you're feeding Chocobos to dinosaurs at this point. I mean, it's a 10-10. There's not much you can do about it. I can't do anything about it. I don't have anything. I mean, the best thing is it doesn't have trample. That's the only good thing, is this doesn't have trample. Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, no, I'll take that. And I'll block that, because I'm not taking 10 damage. I am not taking 10 damage. And I'm conceding. Basically, that completely wiped my board. I can't defend against that at all. That is the only thing I cannot defend against, is basically when that whole thing right there is just like, hey, I've got a 10-10. You either block me or take 10 damage, and then flash in, make it an 8-8, which destroys my other bigger creature, leaving me with one creature, and then I've got nothing. That was them playing really well. Like, they actually got the right cards in hand, I would say. I didn't. I should not have kept that Evolving Wilds. That was the thing. I should not have kept that Evolving Wilds. We'll try again. I just don't understand. I mean, this is the one thing that I don't understand. Okay, this is good. When I'm off stream, I get these really, really amazing games. And then when I get on stream, it always comes out the opponent just plays better. On one hand, with your assessment with control, I agree. On one hand, saying someone shouldn't play blue because they are trying to gauge if they can afford to spend resources now. I have to deal with it later as convert. I also get into the tank of it's a deck I've never faced before. New decks, new cards will always make me pause. There's also sadly the mind games aspect. Make someone think you have a counter is sometimes very true. Well, what I meant was it's not like okay. Look, I'm not saying like blue players like they should never play blue. I'm just saying like if they're gonna sit there and make you feel like you can't like if you're playing against a blue player and they are trying to actually they're playing these mind games with you. Yes, okay, I feel like it's a little disrespectful, but I also understand it's part of the game. I also think that something that makes a player better is playing something unfamiliar to you. To that end, I think that aggro and control should be the best decks, but combo not at all. True. Play Palaka Worms. Yeah. Look, I don't mind. Look, I don't mind combo decks. I mean, combo decks are fine, but if you come up with a combo deck which basically is yeah. I don't know. Combo decks are fine. I think combo decks are fine. But I do agree that there are some parts of this game that I'm just thinking like it's gone a bit too heavy-handed with control. In that when the mind games come out, I'm not blocking that by the way. They can have the treasure. I'm waiting for the next turn. I just think mind games are a little annoying. I know it's a key aspect to playing blue, but I also just think it's like, okay, if you are gonna play blue, how would you feel if somebody else was playing blue against you? Would you feel happy about it? Oh, I misplayed this. I should have played that first. Actually, no, I'm gonna play that one first. But yeah, I always think, well, okay, are you happy to play against somebody who is a blue player, or are you not? I think blue is kind of is reserved for special people who like being sadistic and cruel. just a little bit. That being said, I do actually have a blue-black deck myself, but it's more of, okay, yeah. It's I'm not saying like nobody can play it. I'm saying that people should sort of like think about, all right, should they play it or not? Not big enough to deal with that yet. I'm okay with them getting this kind of treasure tokens, but yeah, I don't mind. Look, I don't mind players playing whatever they want to play. It's just a little frustrating when somebody plays a card. I'd also like to point out sometimes blue is not controlling but aggressive. Is it Yeah. Look. I just don't like the control-y sort of feel about blue. When it's the aggressive blue, I'm actually like, okay, this is different. And I feel a little bit more, okay, I want to actually, you know, I feel like, okay, this is crazy. This kind of like blue player. But I also feel like it's really good. Now this is where it starts to pop off. Bang! Gets double because of this, and then triggers double because of this. So it's like, oh my god. I get you. Oh no, I don't get you next. Oh no. That's okay. I am going to attack with just one. See what he does. Also, guys, I am over on YouTube, by the way. If you guys want to go over there for dailies, just go and open it up, lurk, say Alu in chat, give it a like, then just mute it, and then come back to Twitch, then that'll be A-okay. It's just to help out with, like, getting discovered as well over here on YouTube. Not YouTube, over here on Twitch. Alright, let's see. He just took the damage. Good. I've still got this one, and I can buff him up. Let's see what he does. Let's see what he does. Now... Oh, I just dropped something. Give me a second. Yes, you can have that. I mean, okay. I think in real life, like, if I was to play a blue player IRL, I would probably have no problem because it's like, okay, it's fine, it's whatever. Oh, as medicine trap when Zora is put into a graveyard. Okay. So I'm gonna get slapped with 4. That's 8. Ooh, okay, that's not good. I'm gonna have to block. I might just block with the Lenoir and the Chocobo. Create a 3-2 with crew 1. Okay, okay. Chandra Spark Hunter. Wow. Like that. But then this gets what? So 5-2. Oh lord, I might be in trouble. Dude, I'll talk about that in a second. Yeah, 2 blockers. Come on, come on, what's happening here? Sorry, I'll get to your message in a second, Neon. Oh, surrender. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, no, I agree, Neon. Like, if you can't actually have conversations where you can't disagree on things, like, if you can say, like, I disagree, but I also agree, and then for me, it's just like, I can agree with some things you say, and I can disagree with some things you say, which is good, because it actually does make us better players, because then we can kind of figure out the mindset of others. But yes, I can't agree. The fact that control is so dogshit is why red aggro and is it prowess is so prevalent in warping of the standard metagame. High Noon and Authority of the consoles is being main decked. Those are designed to be sideboard against aggro. There's a fundamental issue in right now, and it's not counter spells. Ah, okay. So what is the issue that's in MTG at the moment, my friend? If I can ask, because if I can actually find out what it is right now, maybe I can actually employ it in this particular in-game. Because of course, in MTG Arena, it actually, I feel like there is some problems. There are some problems within this game. And that is, of course, when you come up against opponents that just sit there and let the timers run out. But then again, like, I think it's more... I think... What's this? Procedamus in Passe. Ah, Stormblood. I see, okay. But yeah, I just think this one here, like, MTG Arena does have some problems. In that, yeah, there are times when I just sit here and I play against people and they just let the timer go out. And it's just like, okay, what am I supposed to do? I'm not conceding because it's like, I don't want to concede because I want to enjoy the game. I want to play it. And then other times I'm sitting there going, oh my god, why, what, if you're gonna play the game, if you're gonna go into it, what's going on? I get, maybe I'm a little impatient. Maybe I am a little impatient to these sorts of things, which is fine, which is okay. We all have these problems within us, and I can admit that I do have some impatience, and I will say, look, I'm sorry if I do. Excuse me. Sorry if I do have that impatience. Alright, let's keep going. Alright. This one, I'm gonna play the Una deck and see how we go. But yeah, Neon, I do appreciate it. Corey Steele and pushing the envelope too hard. Monstrous Rage is not a 3-1 trample at instant speed. It's been built around to be 4-2 buff in standard. Small things by itself is not the issue. The bigger issue is when a deck, or in the case of right now, a straight up color that tries to win on turn 3 or 4 is the issue. When aggro is too powerful, I dare say that 7% of cards are banned. That said, I agree that if control is too strong, it does the same. What is required is balance. Yeah, I do agree there. Like, aggro does have a problem, and that's where I think I've seen the issue in this game here as well. Is that, yes, I know I've got Authority of Consuls right now. I will be playing it first turn if I can. All right, he's on first go. That's fine. Leon and Vanguard. Alrighty then. This is yeah. Okay, no. They're a cat deck. This is a cat deck. I suppose they play best of 3 as well, which is another factor. Yeah, this is only best of 1, so that's the problem there. That's also the other problem. It's just like, here you only get 1 go. And I mean, that's fine. That's fine, because you want it to go quick. You don't want to be versing the same opponent like 3 times in a row. Because then it's like, okay, you kind of know what their strategy is, and you can sideboard for it. And it makes it that much harder to play, because you'll probably sit here for however long it is. And yeah, I don't mind. Alright, I'm gonna put a Johnny's out. But yeah, I do kind of agree that there is a problem with aggro decks. Like in turn 2 or 3, as like they have a full field of like creatures, and you just sit there and you're like, okay, I need to find some sort of board kill. And the only board kill that's out... Oh, hello, Mosspawn Hydra. Now this is a problem. This thing goes... If you have a... I probably should put that back into my landfall deck. This thing can go out of control in a proper landfall deck. I think at one stage I did have... See, look, I've got Day of Judgment. I've got Day of Judgment in this deck, but I've only got 1. I can't make any more. Now, any player that knows, like, you should always have some sort of, like, board wipe. You should always have some sort of board wipe. Just to make sure that you can kind of... For example, like right now, there's a lot of creatures. There's like 3 creatures. I got 4 and 3. I still got the bigger one. But if they actually have a white and they play Day of Judgment, it resets the board, which is fine. Because then I can just go back and do whatever I need to with this one in here as well. Like if they put any creatures down. But with aggro, yeah, I can see it doesn't really work out because you need to get a lot of mana by turn 4 to, at least by turn 3 to play this. Now, are you going to play a land to buff this out? Or is that it? Ooh. Alright, let's see. Esper of Origins. What do we got? Surveil... you're not a graveyard manipulating deck, so I'm going to put you in there for the time being. Yep. I'm not going to play these because I want to keep... Oh, do I? No, I'm going to play because I want some more mana. I think that's where our perspective shifts. If you're a BO1 player, you're always going to see more aggro, whereas I should be seeing more variant in BO3, but we're main decking in consoles and high noon, tailoring our decks in the BO3 to try and beat them in their first turn, whilst Red still manages to top 8. Yeah. I kind of... see where you're coming from there. I can see where you're coming from. Like, if we're not in like actual standard mode, because I'm in alchemy, I'm in a different mode where there's basically a lot of different sets are available to this, and to me it's just like, that's fine. Oh lord. Yeah, I think it's a bit... I've come up... Yeah, like, as you said, like, right here, because I've got console, or authority of console. Here, this guy's creatures, they come into play tapped, and I gain a life. And it's just like, look at my life points compared to his. And I'm able to do a lot of things. Alrighty. You're not going to attack with that. Okay, that's fine. You're gonna attack with that, and you're probably gonna sacrifice it to this. Nope. Okay. You are? No. Okay. Not sure what's going on here. Alrighty. Alrighty. Speaks volumes where mid-range decks are too slow to consider, and control is so weak that only control deck is omniscient. Combo, which isn't a control deck, it's a deck that hopes that red can't deal 14 damage on turn 2. Yeah. Do I wipe the board? I'm feeling like I need to wipe the board. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna wipe the board. I probably should have put the mana in there. What is your alternative to wiping the board there? My alternative would have just passed the turn, because he has way too many creatures for me to deal with. Like, even if I attacked, I'm still opened, and he would have still been able to swing and possibly done. I would not have known if he actually had a land in hand, which would have buffed his Hydra. That was the other thing. He's got this here. I just felt like that was a board wipe right there. A deal with this, but hey, Dr. Marks, it's nice to see you today. It's nice to see you. And good morning. Yes, good morning to you. Hello. I hope everybody's having a great Monday. Had a great Monday today, and Doctor, I hope you actually have a great start of the week too. I feel wiping was correct. You've got Madwin and Fenrir whilst they're on top deck mode. Yes. That was the other thing. Is like, I've got this one here to reveal, like, to see what's going on. I've also got this Fenrir here in my hand to get another one just in case. And I've just drawn into a Lanoa, so my mana's gone up. Doing alright, thank you. Busy with work yet again. I see. I'm a believer in Madwin. Yeah, like, it's so good. It's so good. I'm gonna go summon Fenrir because I want to get some more mana out. It helps to thin the deck. That one goes out. And yeah, next turn I can then play this, and then I'll get better. Okay, so what is happening here? Oh, he can do that. That's what's happening. That's what's happening. I was thinking, like, what is happening here? What is going on? All right, we got 2 minutes until ads, guys. Sorry about that on Twitch. YouTube and Kick, you probably get unfiltered. Which is fine. Now, what music is this one? Hunt to be hunted. Oh, it's the battle theme for 15. Okie dokie. Alrighty. Because it shoots you to 7 mana, which allows for some... Yeah, it does. It really does. It's attacking with a 3-2. Nope. That's an interesting play. Now, this is big. This is big in my hand, but I can't actually play it because I don't have the proper mana. But if I play this... Now, I've got this. I like that. I have not seen my unicards yet, which is annoying. And then, boom. I get that. I'm gonna play it because, of course, it's free. He already knows what it is. I can equip. You know, I'm gonna equip it to this because then it just falls off anyways. And it's a 4/3. I'm gonna attack with it. Even if he destroys it, it doesn't matter because it's gonna disappear next turn. And that's what happens with sagas. Okay, 4/3 goes through. Alrighty, no worries. I'm then gonna actually switch it over to this guy, to Madwin. So that way he's got, what, an extra +1/+1. So if he plays any, like... I don't think he's got anything, to be honest. Yeah. I didn't think that was gonna work. I really didn't think that was gonna work. I honestly did not think. Alrighty, guys, that's enough MTG for now. Alright, that's enough for MTG. I'm gonna be going over to Final Fantasy. Okay, we're going over to Final Fantasy now. We're going over to our usual segment within the game. Let me just see. There we are, that's the right one. Alrighty then. Okay, so yeah, MTG, I really like it. I really do. It's something that I enjoy playing, but it's not exactly... I think it's the MTG Arena that is actually kind of rough. I just don't like it that much. Oh, Neon, I actually have a few cards here that I want to show you. I'm not sure. It's probably going to be too... Whoa, that's bright on my face because of the Dawn Trail thing. Alrighty then. So I have a couple cards. She just stepped away to get food. Oh, okay. Well, I'll wait for her to come back then. So, I'm going to be on Materia. I'll probably put up a Party Finder help. I did actually get Sage to 100 today. I was leveling it up so that way I could actually help out with, what is it, with the static that I'm going to be doing on this Sunday, by the way. I'm going to be doing a static for M1 to 5. Pog or healer arc. Yes, I will be healing. It's going to be here. I'm going to be healing M1 to M4 because it's a new position for me. I am trying it out because I already know the fights, and here's the thing, the static wanted me to be the shot callers, and I'm like, I'm shield healing, I ain't gonna be the shot caller, because I'll be too busy trying to figure out, like, thinking about when I'm going to be dropping out mitigations, when I need to actually be DPSing, and when I need to actually fully heal. That's the thing. It's just like I'm going to be busy trying to make sure everybody else doesn't die while I'm doing all the mechanics correctly myself. That's why with M1 to M4, it is actually pretty good because I at least know the fights and I can come up and heal that way. So it's there for me to actually, you know, do good. Not do good. It's actually there for me to be able to, you know, enjoy the game rather than trying to do several hundred different things at once. I know that healing can be crazy. I know that it can be busy. Dr. Marks, you know yourself, Astro is really busy. Like, it's got a lot of buttons that you've got to do. You got to throw out cards at a specific time. You got to throw out divination at a specific time and all that. Hey, Timid! Hello there! How you doing, my friend? Guys, if you don't know, Mr. Timid Lizard is also another streamer friend of mine. Really great guy, Australian as well. Does a lot of raiding and a lot of ultimates. So please go over there and enjoy it. Makes my brain go burr, at least for me. Yeah, look, sometimes sometimes Astro is actually really good for some players, and sometimes it's not so great. Some people are just like, Astro, whatever. I'll just have a little dabble with it, but I'm not going to be 100% with it in everything, because I just don't care for it. But I know that's for you. I know that's you, Dr. Marks. You love playing Astro. I know you love playing Astro. Because every time I've actually seen you do DSR, because I know I've seen you do it, you're always Astro, which is fine. Which is all good. Which is all good. All right, guys. Farrell, if you're still around, is the strongest healer by a good margin. Oh yes, absolutely it is. Absolutely it is. White Mage doesn't come close to it. It does not come close to it. The amount of AoE healing and also indirect healing through HOTS is ridiculous. Like, I've sat there and it's just like, okay, I put up what is it? Helios or whatever it is. Let me see. Yeah, Helios Conjunction. I heard you had cards to show. Yes, I do. So, all right, this is, I can't remember. I think this is Tarkia. All right, so I've got this one here, a nice polluted delta. Timid, thank you so much for 6 months in a row, my friend. Thank you so much. Much love to you. Much love to you. We're half a year. Fetches, we love them. Yes, we have this one here. It's from Tarkir, I think. It's not Dragonstone, but it's like from like other things. Okay, let me just fix up my camera. It's not, I have to do this for this sometimes because it does auto for cons. Yeah, there we are, cons. Give me a second, Dark. I'm fixing it up. I'm fixing it up so that it auto focuses in. Okay. All right. Here we go. You ready? So we have this polluted delta here. Come on, focus in, focus in. All right, so we have this polluted delta here. I know some shit. I'm how long have I been playing MTG for? Close to 20 years now. Now, we've got some Final Fantasy cards here. I got Kane Traitorous Dragoon. Summon Titan, but it's also it's a foil. I can't get it going here, but you can. It's a foil. Please believe me. I've also got this one here. If you played Final Fantasy 15, you know who this is. All right, so it's a full art Arden. You have an old art Seth. Ooh, nice, nice. Now, you want to see something big? Neon, you want to see something big? This one right here. This is a $500 card. I've already sleeved it. I put it in a top deck, and it's staying in there. I'm not playing with it. I'm not using it. This card is... I'm probably going to get rid... I'm going to sell it off. I owned a playset of Tundras once upon a time. Yeah, I am not getting... Well, I'm not going to be playing with this at all. I'm probably going to send it to, like, somewhere in... like a card thing. I'm probably going to sell it, yes. I've had it for a couple of years now, and it's still worth it. This one, though, this one is only 69. This one's the awesome, nice number. Graded or ungraded? This is I think this is ungraded at this point. Yeah, I think this is ungraded. So it's probably not gonna be much. Maybe like 300-400. And hi Yuki, hi Dr. Marks, I see you in game. But yeah. But yeah, so coming over to the actual game. Here we are. We're in Final Fantasy 14. I meant, are you gonna get it graded? Oh, that's a good point. Because if I get it graded and they say it's actually pretty high quality, it'll be worth more. I know that for sure. It's just like if it's graded, I know it'll be worth a lot more. In terms of it, like if it's graded like up high, I know it'll be worth more. And even then, it's just like, you look, I'm not using it. I would never put it into a deck. The first time I cracked it from Khans of Takia, I was just like, I literally, my hands, I was sitting at my kitchen table where there was like I just put down a nice, I mean Zendikar, yeah, Zendikar. Sorry, not Takia, Zendikar. Yeah, I'm getting my sets mixed up because it's still a big thing. I literally had on my table in front of me, I bought my, okay, I need to fix my camera up too. I got out a fresh, clean tea towel, like a towel to put onto the table, because it's like, I don't want to get it dirty. I don't want to get it like filthy or anything, just in case I pull something that's really good. Because I knew in that set, in the Zendikar set, there's a lot of fetch lands. Now, I knew back then the fetch lands were worth something. And also to protect the table, yes. So when I opened up the packet, I was just like, huh. There's a card in the back here that's a little bit more, I don't know what the word was. It's a little bit more, looked a bit thicker and a bit more of a bend in it than usual, or whatever it was. In terms of the cards, it looked a little bit different. Hey, Dark, I see you. Yeah, you can't water my feet now. I'm on my mount. But yeah, I was just like, you know, I'm just gonna do this. So I cracked it open, I got to it, and then it's just like, I just immediately dropped my hand. Like, I didn't even touch it. I was like this. I'm like, okay. Straight away. I was just like, okay, that's a very priceless card. And so I was just like, I was shaking at the time because I knew back then, even back then, it was like $200. I was just like, holy shit. Can you take 2 steps back? Nope. But then I cracked open, got myself a sleeve, and then I got myself, like, back then, it was just like 2 sleeves, and I put it in the 2 sleeves. And then top decks came out, top decks became a thing, and then I went and bought a top deck, and then I just like, in. Well, actually, no. Toasty gave me a top deck. I didn't buy the top deck. I did actually buy some, okay? I did buy some top decks and more clear sleeves. That way, if I ever crack any more magic cards that are actually really good, I can just shove them straight in those. But yeah, I really want to get a full play set of the Final Fantasy 14 cards, but that's probably never going to happen. The last time I actually looked online, I went to their website and they said they have it on Amazon. So I'm like, all right, fine. I checked Amazon, and then they're like, all right, it's $400. And I'm like, holy crap. Then you could do some sort of pay per month thing. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. They only had one left. And I'm just like, all right. What do I do? How do I do this? Should I do this? And then I checked the next day and it's gone. And it's like, oh, it's gone. I just had to explain to Feral why the expedition was so expensive and had to compare it to the golden chocobo. Yeah. It's expensive because, one, Not because it's just like the golden chocobo. It's more of the way the art is actually very unique. The fact it's foil, it's mythic, it's a fetch land, it basically allows you to get either a swamp or an island. It's just not one or the other. And basically it's like if you have a 60 card deck, this allows you to make it go down for, like, thinner, so you get the cards that you want easier. That's why I think, like, Evolving Wilds, also, I got this one the other day too. I got Escape Tunnel. This one here, Escape Tunnel. It's a foil. Now, sacrifice to search your land for a basic land card and put it into the play tap. I like these kind of fetch lands because, not because it helps like landfall, but because you can actually go into the decks and find a card, bring it out, and it makes your deck that much thinner, so that way you pull the cards that you really want to actually pull. They're very good in EDH commanders because they allow you to actually go in and find those cards. Well, not find those cards. They allow you to sort of, as I said, make that nice big chunky deck down to a very small, a little bit more thinner deck, because that's what you want. And hey guys, I see you up there trying to water me, but you can't do that. Ha 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 ha. Alrighty then, what have we got here? We have Containment Bay P1T6, help required. Would appreciate. That's the normal version. Okay. This poor guy. All week he has been sitting in PF for it. I might just do this for him. Fetch lands purely by nature of existence thins your deck by about 8% per playset. Yes. If you can have fetch lands within your deck, they make your deck so much faster. Time to start DSR yourself. Hee. Well, I really want to. I need to actually sit there, but it's rough. Let me see. Where is it? Materia rating. I've put a Party Finder in, and it has been buried. Hey, Fahi! DSR, Wokage. You would think that. Hiya, Fahi. It's great to see you today. I hope you're doing well, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Yeah. Just double checking on everything around. Yes, hello, YouTubes. By the way, guys, YouTube. Okay, YouTube daily. If you want to go and do it, please go do it. Just go over there, click on it, give it a look, give it a thumbs up, please. Give it a thumbs up. Even give it a little comment in there, or even a chat or something. It helps out with everybody finding me on here. Hello. And also for those on Kick, hello. And we've been here. If you want to chat as well in chat, go right ahead. Look, multi-streaming is going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing. Twitch is still probably the best place for a lot of things because you do get emotes, you do get a lot of 7TV integration and all that. Hello, Dr. Marks on YouTube. It's great to see you. But yeah, daily's done. Yeah, I can see that. Thank you. But yes, give it a thumbs up, give it a like, give it a whatever. Tell your friends, give it a everywhere. Oh, and that's what I forgot to do. I forgot to do something else. Alrighty. Oh. It's also another thing I've got to tell you guys. I am super proud of myself. The past 4 months since I have been home, I have lost 10 kilos. When I left... Now, you guys are probably... I know I've been yapping. Dang, nice. Yes. Skinny legend. Not quite. No. I'm still going to the gym. I'm doing well there. I'm doing better at that, by the way. The thing is, when I left Japan, like, a lot of you probably saw how pretty full I was around here. I was 89 kilos when I left Japan. I was almost 90 kilos. Less of that good Japanese food. Oh, no, Feral. It wasn't good Japanese food. No, it was the convenience store food. I was literally... Okay, this is how bad my diet was when I was leaving Japan. For 6 months straight, I was eating roughly 3,000 calories a day. That's enough to put on like 1 kilo a week. Now, that was not good for my health. It was so not good for my health. Big boy calories. Yeah, it was big boy calories. It was 3,000 calories. It was also 200 grams of sugar and 200 grams of fat. Just getting ready for a sumo debut. Could have been famous. Could have been. But it was more for stress eating. Now replaced with 400 grams of protein. It's now replaced with not 400 grams because that can be a problem. It's now replaced with at least 200 grams of protein, maybe about 50, 60 grams of fat, but that's not like saturated fat. It's actually good fats. I now have like between 20 to 30 grams of sugar a day, which is so much less than what I was actually eating before. I'm trying to get it down even further. I'm weaning myself off a lot of the sugar products that I've actually had. Just getting myself down to below like the 20 grams a day. Which kind of brings me back to what happened on Saturday. Now, on Saturday, I decided to have McDonald's because like, it's a cheat day. I want something that's a bit, recollection. Oh, it's a sage as well. Dragoon time. Energy drinks and drop 3 kilos with no exercise. Oh, yeah. No. That's what I'm saying, Feral. I'm going to say this. I had almost 3 liters. Oh, Arkael, hello. If you want to help out, please come on to... Darkflare. Nice. Darkflare's in here. Awesome. If you are on Materia OCE, come please help this guy here with Recollection. We just need 2 DPS. That's all it is. We're just trying to help these guys out. I'll probably go and pick up my... Oh, it's Smee too. But yes, we're going to help out with Recollection here. Now... I weighed myself today and I'm at 79.9 kilos. So I'm under the 80 kilogram mark and I've lost 10 kilos within 4 months. Within 4 months? No, 3 months. Okay. I'm like 95 at the moment. That's okay. You must be big and buff for me. Yeah, so I've been doing well with my diet. I've been keeping track of what I eat. I've been keeping track of my exercises and all of that to make sure that I am definitely, and I'm saying I'm definitely trying to keep myself active. And I can tell you now, seeing these like gains, seeing these numbers, seeing the look on myself, the confidence that I feel now these days has been amazing. I'm coming in and I'm tackling things that I like would take me hours or even days. I still need to do a lot of like YouTube clips and all that, which reminds me, guys, I know that some of you, hello, I haven't heard this for a while. What is this? Oh, it's Final Fantasy 13 2. I see. But yeah, so what was I talking about? Oh yeah, no, I mean, I've been tracking everything. I need to talk to you guys about clips. I know that some of you I know that some of you are actually in this dungeon here with me, so that's Dark Flare as well. Let me just see here. We have Arkael, yeah, nice. Good. I know that some of you actually watch lurkers, which are great. Lurkers are an absolute amazing people. I need clips. Not just from me that makes clips, but from you guys. If you find a moment that is funny or is kind of hilarious in some way, even if I'm dying or even if I'm silly or even if I'm being a yapper, just finding any kind of clips we're doing. Stepped away for a minute. What are we doing? We were doing recollection. Or we are doing recollection. We're helping somebody who has been, I think, here inside of Arcale? Oh, no. Wait. Arcale, yeah, no, it was from last night. But yeah. Recollect this, but oh, Fahi, you're amazing, Bean. I love you. But yeah, we're gonna do this recollection. We're gonna help out with Party Finder. We're gonna do a little bit more Party Finder today before we go into the other thing. Before we go into EU and do the Endwalker stuff. I'll have a break at 9 o'clock because that's when I'll go and check on my dog, take him out for outside for a nightly whiz. He's getting older now. He's getting older. We took him to the vets, what was it, last week? And let me tell we took him to the vets last week to get him all, checked out for his age, see if his blood sugars are all right, see if everything is okay with him and all that. And his Cushing's disease is a little bit, is starting to actually take effect. We can see it around his eyes where the hair around his eyes is starting to sort of like thin out really, really, really quickly. But, if you look at him from a distance, you won't see, but you can see it when you get close. He is definitely getting older. He's about a month out from 15. You might see him on the stream occasionally when he walks in. If he walks in. He knows that I'm here, but he's just been sleeping a lot lately, which is kind of where he is in terms of his age bracket. Now, BGM Fitty. Yeah, oh, BGM 100. Okay. All right, we are awake now. I really want to get a capture card so I can play Final Fantasy IX.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Whoopsies!
Feel the sting of my divine blade!
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Oh, you bish! I did it too early. Recollect this, butts. Hey, Rizzy, it's nice to see ya. How you doing? It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Yeah, hello. I'm trying to learn Dragoon again. Because I am going to try and do DSR.
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
But yeah, what are you doing today, Rizzy? I hope you're enjoying your Monday. I know it's not great for a lot of people.
Alexandria! Heavens roar!
Just woke up? Well, good morning to you. Good morning. I hope work goes very, very quickly for you today.
Have care. Zelenia was capable
Try to
of
snipe some Fork Tower runs in EU. Sniper.
I I will
That's
show
all right.
you the soul of a royal knight.
Oh!
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Spicy Roth cheeks, yep. That was close. It is very close indeed. Some very spicy Roth cheeks moments. Oh, games. But bees, yeah, absolutely. Where's my rotation?
The sigils channel magic. Be on your guard.
But yes, how are you, Kia? What did you end up having for dinner? Oh, I don't want that one.
No time even to fear my wrath.
Alright, next up, I should probably start looking to do the EX version of this, because goddamn.
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you!
Whoa! Oh! I'm dead. I was in the right spot in the first place. And then everybody else baited. I got baited. Ah! Smiggy! Good job. Good job, agents. Well done.
Steel.
Alright, that's a nice one there. Nice one.
There is no
Escape.
surge!
Bum 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 ba da 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 dun dun da dun dun da dun dun da. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Whatever, I'll just stay on this side. That's probably the better option for me to stay there and just get cleaved. Holy heck.
Fall!
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet
Ooh, everybody's things are out of sync, but that's okay.
My life to the kingdom.
Oh no, we got this one.
Have at you!
Ow!
My resolve shall
Yeah, I need to do it too. You know what? How about we do it, Feral? You and me. How about we get a group together and we start doing these to get we start doing this one.
to protect my queen! I will die
If I yield. Not no, definitely not tonight. Maybe something like Friday or on a no, Saturday's out as well. Maybe like Friday or next Monday or something like that. Just so that way we can get like a group together. That way we can get these wings like a wing farming group. Dun, 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 dun.
Have at you!
God damn. Ah! Oh, come on! Snapshot, please! Roth cheeks are not great right now.
That's right. Zelenia was always
They're
there
butt
to
clenched. Dun, 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 dun. This is probably a good moment to do this. Absolutely a good moment to do this.
Taste my steel!
Alright, that goes up.
Rage and royal!
I have to say, this has probably become one of my favorite EXs. Like just one of my favorite trials.
Have at you!
Whoa, that's a that's a death ball right there. That's woo. That was spicy, guys. Very spicy.
Surge!
May have triple weaved. Oh, the bar is not having a good night tonight. That's okay, though.
Have at you!
Ooh, too early. And we are done. All right, we can turn that background music down. Holy, that was loud. Holy, that was loud. Oh no. I've been down to learn the EX sometime. Oh, absolutely. I would love to do, as I said. I'm not sure when I'm free. Look, that's perfectly okay. That's perfectly okay. All right, we are gonna go back into the Party Finder in a second. But yeah, no, like, I would have, like, hit me up, Farrell, and we can arrange something, because Saturdays I'm usually doing a community event with, like, maps. Okay, I usually do a community event with maps, so I know that Dark is involved. I know sometimes Dr. Marks gets involved. If they are actually, if they are available. I know there's a lot of people within my community that love to do maps on a Saturday, well, Saturday evening, Saturday morning, which gives them something to do, which gives them some, like, a little bit of extra, like, you know, coin. A little bit of extra gil. Friday, Sunday, Monday are my raid nights, and I do FC events after Friday raid. But if that's dead, then maybe. Yeah, no, look, it's all good, all good. Let me know, and we'll actually do some EX farming, because I would love to do that one. I would love to do that one. That's for sure. All right, let's have a look inside of Party Finder one last time. What do we got? We have Orogenics, otherwise like Saturday, Sunday during afternoon or something. Yeah. We could probably do something there. Alrighty then, we have a lot of extremes up. Cat Farm. Ooh. I do not have the cat one from this one. This is Barbarizia. There is quite a bit in here. Let me see. Duty complete, none. Okay. Speen's Burden. We prog and relearn it from beginning. Okay. Zansei Stone. Farm Party. Do it for mount. Need DPS. Castrum Marinum. Which one is this one? Castrum Marinum. Oh, it's Emerald. Right. Yeah, it is Emerald. I just had a look. I just went and had a look. Right. Actually, I need to be right back. I really need to go to the bathroom. So right now, I'm going to take my break. I know that there's going to be an ad break in about half an hour, guys. I'm truly sorry, but I really need to go. And I need to go and check up my bird dog. So please listen to the wonderful sounds of Final Fantasy music. I shall be right back in about 5 minutes. Did you miss me? I hope you did, because I miss me too. I mean, what? Alrighty, we're gonna come back here. Hello. You're getting to hear the wonderful sounds. Oh, what the heck? You had the wonderful sounds of Dali, which was good. And then now you're gonna hear Calm Before the Storm from Dirge of Cerberus. So, here we go. Rightio. How is everybody's evening / day going? I know it's the start of the week for some of you, but come on. You can get through this. I believe in you. You can pull through. Yes, I'm in a t-shirt at the moment. It's very warm in this room, okay? It's very warm in my room. Now, I can tell you this. When we are streaming, or when I'm streaming, it gets very, very, very warm. Because of my PC, plus the air conditioner. So, sometimes I have my jacket on, sometimes I don't. That is just the case. That's just how it is. But yes, we are still going to be looking at stuff inside of this one here. What have we got? We got another recollection! Oh dear. Can you send that warmth here? I'm freezing my Udi and Trachytax are barely cutting it. I understand, Kia. Let's see. Another recollection. Another recollection. Who wants to come and help? Who would like to come and help, hey? Who would like to come and help? There's also Copied Factory. Let's see. There's quite... it's almost filled up. World of Darkness. Need for Story Progress. Unsync. Okie dokie. Paradigm. Oh, hell. Oh, we got 2 near raids going. Endsinger's Aria. Yum, 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 yum. Ah, I see. Got 2 mount groups going. Lana Leanford. I don't know how fast it goes now. We do have more now. Oh, got Circus Tower. Oh boy. Now, what is this song? Oh, Phantom Forest from 6. I was just like, where have I heard this before? Where have I heard this before? Yeesh. Where are we? Okay, got Containment Bay Z1. Help required for Zervan fight. Would appreciate any help. PC keeping my room pretty toasty. Yeah, I know. But some people don't actually have a PC. They only have, you know, a laptop. Sometimes laptops do help, but other times they kind of don't. And that's perfectly fine. Honestly, it's like, it's harsh. It's hard. For me, I don't feel the cold here. Like, in Australia, I don't feel the cold. It's... yeah. In UK, we can't install AC and PC makes summer unbearable. Yeah, that's also another thing for the UK. It's just like, your houses are made, like the way the houses are made is to trap the heat in, because in wintertime, it gets so cold. So all you need to do is just put in like a simple, yeah, today is so hot. Define hot, Fahi. But I know. I mean, I lived in Japan where it was very, very humid. It's very humid there, and you can, what is it? I think it could be like 31 degrees outside, like 31 degrees in temperature wise, but the humidity is like 70 to 80%, so it feels like 37, 38, and it's just like, oh, this is horrible. But saying that, feeling sticky from all the humidity is the worst. Yeah, it is. Literally, you'd have a shower, and then you walk outside, and it's just like, Might as well not have had a shower. Alright, we're gonna go back in. We're gonna help Recollection. We need to help these guys. Need to get it done for them. Whoa! Did they... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They lost somebody as I joined. Oh, no. They lost somebody as I... Oh, we need 1 DPS. If anybody wants the DPS, come right along. It's this one here again. Yes, we're going to be doing Recollection again. Can we get 3 for 3 tonight? I wonder. I wonder if we can get a 3 for 3. That's for sure. If you are on Materia, please come and help Miso Blueberry. They are trying to get the MSQ done. Let's get them done. These ones here are Wing Farms. Sorry, this one's a prog group. This one is Wing Farm, but there's nobody biting. The second coil of Bahamut. All we ask is that you come ready to scream, hit the floor, and then laugh and try again. I'm eating my brunch, sadly. No, that's all right. That's okay. That's okay. If you are on Materia and able to DPS... Oh, well, we're filled up. We're filled up. Just gotta pause this music. And that way we can get into the actual, you know, the best music in the game. One of the best. One of the best. I need to get White Mage up. Hi, Yuki. I see you. Where'd Dark Flare go? You're doing P6 to 7? P6, 7? What do you mean? What do you mean? I've fallen into the anime figure hole. Oh, no, Fahi. That's not good. That's not good. You said best music. P6. Oh, Scream. No. Scream is not. Nah. This. If you've ever played Final Fantasy IX. No, not quite. I heard that so often that I've kind of like gone, no thank you.
Upon my blade, I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
It's okay. Dad, you're wrong. Excuse me, sir? I am never wrong. I mean, what?
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Ooh, I got hit twice by that.
Have at you!
That her blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar! Fall!
Now, Yuki, you could probably judge my Astro play.
Have care. Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal.
I'm gonna hold off. Oh, I got it just in time. Yep, I'm gonna hold off on divination until we get out of this.
Glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Get judged. I welcome it. I mean, what? 2 minutes in. 2 minutes on ads, guys. 2 minutes on ads.
No more games.
Quick Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you! Taste my steel! There is no escape! Surge! Have at you! Fall!
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. Have at you!
Oh, I better move. Wee! Okay, that was a bit too close. I did not like that. I mean, that's gotta be close.
Queen! I will die before I yield! Have at you!
Oh.
That's right. Zelenia was always there.
No worries. Thanks, Farrell. It's great to see you, my friend. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good evening and sleep well, my friend. Sleep well.
Fall!
Alrighty, GG guys. GG. Alrighty, that's 2. Alrighty, that is 2 that we have done with Party Finder so far. We're gonna go and see if we can find, see if we can help out with any other parts. Let's see. We have Everkeep. We have a lot of the EXs up at the moment. What about this one? Weeping City, Tower Paradigms Reach. Ooh. These near raids take a long time. End Singers, I don't really remember it that well. Sphinx Burden, I don't know this one that well either. Alright, I think we should probably go over to EU. Alrighty guys, I'm gonna go over to my Endwalker Alt, okay? So this is the later half of the, what is it, the, segment. EU. I know that's how you feel, like that's what you're gonna say, Fahey's like, ew. Do I even have that one? Here, let me see if I can find that one for you. I know exactly what it is. It's the little cat guy. It's the little cat. It's the little cat that goes, ew. There it is. There he is. There you go. It's there. Ew. Ew. EU. Ew. 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 Alrighty then. Alright. Look. I'm doing Endwalker. Last time we did the whole thing where we got up to... God, it was so... It was such a heavy scene. To those that are in my channel, spoiler alert, if you haven't done Endwalker, we actually were... It was actually when Matsuya was carrying the baby back to the village. And before Asthenian and that came in. And then we had the DC. Right in the middle of that scene, we had the DC. So we had to rewatch it again and have all the feels happening. All right. I'm going to go over to EU now. Let me just, you know, get things going. All right. I am making sure that you guys don't get flashbanged. Okay, so only I get the flashbang. I don't think it's a flashbang. I think it's actually really nice to actually have something that isn't dark for a change. Like every single one outside of Realm Reborn has been dark. Like the login screen has been dark, as in like it's sad, it's somber, it's all this other thing. Now we got to go back to Ilsabad. Oh dearie me, we have to go back into there. Now we're going back. Oh, Smug Dragon, hello. Missed. All right, now I'm not gonna show you on screen because I have to run back. I have to run back to where I have to go. So, the last time we did it, we actually saved Palaka's stand. We got everything done in that area. Now we're looking at, we found out who the mysterious benefactor is. Hey, Jackal, how you doing? Meowdy to you too. Meowdy, meowdy. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. How was your Monday, my friend? Just let you know, Jackal, my DMs are open to you at any time, you know that. If you need to talk or anything. I know Jackal's been here for a long time, guys. He's been here for a long time. But yeah, so we've had the whole start of the end of the final, all of the final days. Now we're going to figure out what is causing it. All right. Now, for those of you that saw me a moment ago, yes, we were doing Recollection. We were doing an end war, like a Dawn Trail, like the last Dawn Trail trial. Now, Sludge wins the beginning days. That's a Realm Reborn. That is a Realm Reborn. I know I can slide into your DMs. Yeah, you can. But the thing is, yeah, we are now going to find out what's happening. So yes, this is where we are. Okay, this is where we are starting from. This is where we finished last time. And this is where we will continue. Now, hey, Recoil. Yeah, they do actually do that. And I do think that they need to fix that up. And, I mean, there is a part of it, it's actually supposed to be part of something later, which I cannot actually talk about, because redacted and spoilers. This is kind of spoiler territory, if that's okay. But yeah, tell me, I'm new to 3 days in, and they lock the MSQ behind 3 raids before the next. Yeah. That is a problem. That is a problem, but... and all that. I felt like I was in jail and had to scramble to somehow get in, so I spammed people to get raids going. Good. Because that is actually a good thing. So Recoil OCE. Oh, you're OCE. Okay. I was like, huh? Recoil OCE. 0CE, OCE. I see. So you're a OCE materia player as well. Is that correct, or am I actually reading too much into that? But yeah, no, I think Aussie materia. Yeah, I'm also an Aussie. I am replaying through on an alt on my on EU, because I have friends on EU as well. Oh, thank you so much. Much love to you, my friend. Thank you so very much. Welcome on in.
Recoil 0C just joined the RSF Pride.
Welcome on in. Now, how was your journey so far? Besides the raids, the big 24-man raids, how was your journey so far? Are you liking it? Are you enjoying it? Now, I need to say, like, there's a difference between Final Fantasy XIV and a lot of other MMOs, overwhelming with all the icons. Yes, it is. It's very, very, very overwhelming on the map. What I can tell you is, let me just make sure I don't bring up any spoilers for you, because I want to help you out here, my friend. I would love to help you out. Now, let's go from here to... Okay. We could probably do it this way for you. Alright, so this is the overall world map. As you can see, this is in a Realm Reborn. If you've got Limsa, now you've got all of these icons. Okay, this little one, of course, you probably know is a shop. This is retainers. Now, are you free to play? I've cleared all the way up to the 3rd raids. Yeah. That's good. So you know what? You know Limsa, you know Uldar, and you know paid. Good. Have you got retainers? Did you get your retainers? Because they are a big thing in this game. Nope. Okay, so this thing called Retainer Vocate will give you 2 retainers. Now, they are kind of like your own personal bank. Alright, so they hold up to 175 things at a time. But you can only access them when you're on your home world. So if you are, let's say you're on Sephiroth, but then you travel over to Ravana, you can't access your retainers on Ravana. You have to go back to Sephiroth. Of course, you know what the Aetherite is. So this little bell symbol here, the summoning bell, that's your retainers. So these are your retainers here. And of course, you know what these Aetherites is. This here is a repair guy. This here is the Materia Master. And then, of course, your market boards. Now, there's also a lot of things on the map. Like, that is a lot. That is really, 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 really difficult. I do have one question. Yeah, what's up? Ask any question you want. I might be able to help you. How do I put these gems in? Great question, my friend. Good question. All right. Now, you have... Oh, I better change... Oh, I could probably do it here. Now, you have materia, which I don't have any. Yuki, I see you in the background there. What you need to do is... if you go here into Limsa, this guy here, Materia Master, they can add it for you at the cost of gil. Okay, so at the cost of gil. Now, you know what? I'll go back to my OCE character for the time being, and I can show you. Can you do it on the fly? Yes, you can. If you have the right crafter level to a specific level. It's usually 10 levels under the maximum level of the piece. So I can do it on my OCE character because I can it can reduce any spoilers, which is okay. The only thing I've done is crafting and gathering yet. Look, that's okay. That's okay. All right. So this is how I'll show you. Okay, this is how I'll show you, my friend. Now, classes, so the DH and DOL, so the Disciples of Hands and Disciple of Land. I have mine all at level 100, except for fishing. Fishing, yeah. So I have mine all at level 100, so I can do my own. How you do your own is, if you've got this leveled up to the maximum level that you can get, you would right-click on the piece and you go meld. Now, you've got to have the right materia for it. Okay, so you have to have the right materia. So you can put this in. Okay, I'm not going to put the skill speed on, because of course no. I'm going to try this. Now, for each time you try, there is a percentage. Okay, some of it will allow you to put more than 2, or more than 1. Some of it will not. Like, for example, these blue pieces here, how it's only got 1 socket, you can only put 1 of these in. So I can only put 1 of these crit. Like, for example, I can put 1 crit, but then it's over. Okay, I'm wasting 53. This one here allows me to put 2. This one allows me to put 2, but because it's a green piece, because it's one of these crafted green pieces, I can put more materia in it, up to 5. Okay, and we call that a pentameld. Now, because it's called a pentameld, we actually have to expend more of this. All right, I'm gonna show you, and I'll show you. Is that a take on Pentagon? Yes. Penta meaning 5, pentameld meaning you've got 5 melds. I could probably show you here actually. If I go to Disciple of Land, there you are. This is what I mean by a pentameld right here, because you can see under here where it's got the blue dot. The blue dot is one meld, is the meld that you can only put in, and then the red ones are the extras that you can get in. Now, there is a chance that these could happen, okay? There is a chance that it can happen, and then there's a chance that it cannot. So what I might show you is, I'm going to show you on Sage. Right, my determination. I want to get my determination up, so I'm going to have to pull out my... Okay, as you can see, this summon bell is retainers. You can have up to 2. I actually have all of these, but I need to pay for them. But I cannot pay for them at the moment. So, unfortunately, all of these items are now locked. So I have to wait. Now, let's have a look inside of this one, because this is where I keep my new materia now. Direct hit. No, I don't want that. Let's sort this out, shall we? Do I have? Or is it in the other one? Let me just check this one here. Is it in here? Ah, it's in here. That's right. I need direct... No, determination. There we are. Determination. So, this is how we do... actually, 1 second, mate. I'm just going to bring out... Why do they not have a type search bar on bags? That is a good question. That is a good question. Let me see. Is this the one? Yeah, that was the one. Okay. We're going to do some melding for this piece here. Okay. Now, we can meld determination. We can meld this one last time, okay? So the big ones you can do 3 times, and then you have to go for the next one down. So, I will click on this, and now it tells me I have a 17% chance for it to actually stick. I can go advanced meld, which goes, okay, so the 87 that I have... It'll try out of all of those 87. Now, here's the kicker. You can have all 87 fail. This is why panda melding is really hard and really difficult. I'm going to show you. I just had 2. 2 failed. So as you can see, that went from 87. So 2 didn't go in, but the third one stuck. So, okay. So the third one stuck. So 2 went in, third one stuck, which is good. Now, I want to put those. I'm going to try again. It has 0%. Okay, so I can only put 3 big ones, and then I must put in these smaller ones. Now I only have 10%. 10%, yeah, the real gamba in this game. It is a real gamba. Okay, so I have 10%. Now the chance goes down. All right. All right, so the 40 in your possession will be used in succession until advanced materia melding succeeds. Let's try. 1 stuck. Failed on 2. Similar to other games like stat re-rolling RNG. Yeah. Absolutely. But you're putting in the stats that you want, okay? But you can only put in what dictates down here at this bottom, okay? So if you've got critical hits, 398 out of 398, you cannot put any more in, because I'll show you. That's what this critical hit plus 0 means. The selected item's level is too low to maximize the materia's potential. So it means stops you from overcapping on crit. Stops you from going, okay, well, don't care about the crit, just stack crit, and that's it. So you can only, you're limited by how much you can put in by the gear. So I'm going to show you again. Determination. Now it drops down to 7%. So I've got 38. I think this is all going to fail. All 38. I heard the critical fail sound. Okay, so the critical fail happened. So that's how you do it. So you're doing this just by yourself because you have the professions. Yes. Hi, yes, Rizzy, it is Gamba. Now, I'll show you, other than that, you would have to go to the vendor. Yes, you have to. Now, I'm going to show you something with the vendor. I will show you something here. With the vendor. Never noticed that bottom bar for melding. Keck. Yeah, because everybody just goes along and does what the websites do, like other people tell you. So, let's come down to this guy here. Okay, so this guy here, this materia melder. There's one in every city. One in every city. Alright, I want to meld my materia. Okay, I have all of these pieces. Let's see. I can't... That's in my inventory. I'm gonna go equipped. Yeah, no worries, Jackal. No worries. Alright. Uh-oh. But I can pentameld these. You can't pentameld with the vendor. You can only pentameld with a player or interact with a player character. So, for example, if I want, let's see, I might just type in materia XI, and I want this one here. This is going to cost me quite a bit. I'll just grab this 18. All right, I have 18 pieces. Now, anybody on OCE that is, of course, that can do this. I'll be in Limsa. Anybody in OCE, anybody on OCE can come along. Is that board like an auction house? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Sorry, I should have actually explained that. This is the market board, so it's like an auction house. Were you playing WoW? Wokich? I can log back in. Please, if you can, Dark, if you can. This is the market board. Ever since 2003. Hey! WoW refugees here. It's great to see. Great to see. Look, this game is completely different to WoW, okay? So this is an RPG MMO. So this is basically it's a role-playing game first. Then it's an MMO. Whereas WoW, it's the other way around. It's an MMO first, then it's the RPG. So things are a little bit different. Dabbling in this because my mate plays on PS5. Hey, no, welcome. You'll probably see me around as well offline when I'm not streaming as well, because I just like to hang around in the game. If you have any questions, you can absolutely come and ask. And another thing, servers. Yes. We'll talk about the servers. Are they all joined? Yes, you can. Yes, they are. Well, not data centers. There's a different things. They've got data centers and then you got servers or worlds. So if you want to travel to another world, you come to this eighth right here. You click on it, and then you go visit another world. Yeah, materia is joined to all the servers inside of that. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. And then you can travel to any one of these. Okay, you can travel to any one of these. But as far as materia can go to like EU or NA or Japan, we can't. We can't. Yes. So the worlds are the realms. The data centers are the basically, as they say, the data center. So that's your region. NA, EU, and Japan can travel to us in NA. Not NA. In EU. Oh, sorry, OCE. But yeah, we can't go out. Yeah, only US, EU, NA, and JP can... Only us, EU, NA, JP. Yeah. Can invade OCE. So as you can see, Dark is here. He is watering my shoe. He is a little Lala, of course. So can the one account also play on NA, EU as a new character? Yes, you have to make a new character on those servers. That's what I was doing a moment ago with my... EU character, because I actually play on the EU servers with a couple of other people like Fahi here in the channel, also Dr. Marks as well. I play with there's a lot more other EU players in the channel that I also play with over night time. When I actually get to when it comes to it. How's MS for it going for? Oh, it's kind of laggy, but I do it. Exit lag do the trick. Oh, absolutely, it does. I actually have an affiliate link with Exit Lag, so if you really do want to get it and you want to go and play on NA or EU or somewhere else, like with other friends, by all means, go down into the about section and click on it, and then get yourself that, and it'll help out. Or you can transfer by paying $5, but you'll be stuck for 3 months after you transfer. Yeah. Of course. The thing is, like, EU, like OCE, kind of does have this thing where you get trapped a bit. It's kind of like something like 90 days. Yep. Absolutely. It's just to make sure you don't. It's not like you're just constantly traveling around everywhere. Anyways, now I was showing you this. So if you don't have the professions, okay, if you don't have, let's say, I don't have all of my Disciple of Hands up to level, but my friend Dark here, he actually has it all up to level, and I want to pentameld. So what I can do is I can open trade. No, not open trade. I can come here and go request meld, which then I go, all right, I want to go to my equipment, ceremonial pendulums, so the piece that I want, and then I can say I want this one here. I can give them a reward, so I can give you like 69 gil, and then tick this box to make sure that it actually doesn't do once. 7%, I've got 18, and just hit submit, go yes, and then wait for your friend to say yes or no, and bam, there it is. It is now pentamelded, okay? But I lost 16 materia in the process, so it's all gone. It's mostly gone. But yeah, right, that's neat. Yeah. 816 attached the last one. Yep, absolutely it did. So if you want to actually have a friend rip materia, yeah, look, I'm okay with it. At least I'm going to be using this for when I actually do a little bit of raiding with a friend. I'm thinking I might go Sage, not Scholar, because I don't want to do that. But yeah, that is how you can do the melding. Now, I would suggest, if you're only starting out with a Realm Reborn, don't worry about melding at this point, because you will be you'll be starting to outlevel a lot of the gear. A lot of the gear will be replaced later on, and then you will actually have to, yeah, I wasn't going to meld it till max level. Oh, absolutely, good. That might be a long time yet, because there's a lot of quests between where you are and right now, because I'm on this bit here, which is to be continued. There is something with like 1,000 quests so far. Let me see. Let me just double check for that. FF14 MSQ quest count. There's 422 quests from A Realm Reborn to End quest for Heaven's Ward. Okay, so that's a lot. That's a lot of quests. So, let me see. We have 241 quests in A Realm Reborn leading up to Heaven's Ward. And then you have about 130 quests in Heaven's Ward. And then you have about 150 in Stormblood. And then you got about 160 in Shadowbringers. 150 again in Endwalker. And then there's about 115 in Dawntrail. So you got quite a lot. I think we're at around... Yeah, we're quite a lot. We're quite a lot. Does XP slow down? Taking me 2 days to 60. No. OCE has this thing now. I don't actually have the buff anymore. Because this is a max level character. Let me just change over to something. Oh, I don't have it anymore. Oh, right. Okay, here we go. New characters will get this thing here called Road to, like, Preferred World Bonus, which is a buff to 90. Then I eat the food. Yeah, you'll get that. You'll get that. Once you hit level 90 on all of your characters... except for Blue Mage, on all of these characters, the buff will disappear. So, this is a major increase in buff. This is a major increase. Now, you're going to out-level your MSQ very, very quickly. What I mean is, you could have a MSQ quest that's level 19, but you could be like level 40 or level 45. What I would suggest then is go along and pick up another class. Maybe pick up 3. 2 to 3 extra classes on the side. Because by the time you get to Endwalker, you're going to have at least 5, maybe 6 characters that should be around about level 80, level 90. And yeah, it's definitely worth trying out each role. Exactly. Even if you grab one tank, one healer, one melee, one fierce, one magic range. So I'm Monk and wanting Reaper and Viper. Oh, okay. So those two are Endwalker and Dawntrail specific classes. You need to be level... So with Reaper, you need to be level 70, I think. No, yeah, level 80. And I think you need to have completed Endwalker. Yeah, it's something like that. You need to actually complete certain things before you can unlock it. Oh, no. You just have to have the expansion for Endwalker and Dawntrail unlocked on your account, and you have to be level 80 for it. So, yeah, you can level up your monk to level 80 and then go and get Reaper and Viper, etc. So that way you can level it up, like, use it all the way through. That's up to you. That's up to you. But I would suggest trying out a lot of these other classes as well. Some of these classes, at certain level points, are very much busted. They are overpowered at that particular level. For example, at level 50, Samurai does quite a lot of damage, even though it has very little, like, skill set. At level 50, Viper doesn't really do a lot of damage. Because it doesn't have a lot of its skills that will make it, like, a really strong character. At level 50, Reaper does quite well. Now, let's see. Level 40, Monk. Like, Monk throughout the entire game actually does pretty decent on damage. So you've started off on the right one there, my friend. You've got the right character there. Okay, so maybe I try a bit of Samurai. Yeah, absolutely. Try them all out. it's best to try them all out as best as you can. All I know is at level 70, Summoner is probably one of the most broken classes in the game. It just has a really, really, really strong skill set. Yeah, I'm critting like 3 to 6k damage, and I only have I-10. Yeah, that is actually really high for Monk. That is really high. So you said you're level 60 for your Monk, which is really good. You're kind of already at max level for Heaven's Ward Heaven's Ward level. So you're really pretty much far ahead of the way ahead of the curve. Which is really interesting, to be honest. Let's see. Bard. Pre-level 30, before you get Bard, is miserable to play. But when you get it to level 50, it's actually a lot of fun. And then as it gets up to level 100, it starts to actually get really, really, really good. But pre-Jobstone, it's not the best. It's very, very, very one-sided. But it still does a lot of damage. That's the thing. It does a lot of damage compared to all the other classes. It has a lot of dot damage, but in the early game, because nothing survives long enough, no, they start at like, for example, if you pick up, well, you can't pick up Machinist because you're not in Heaven's Ward, but if you pick up Machinist, it starts at level 30 and you can only go from level 30. You're not able to go straight up to like level 60. You can buy boosts if you wish, but it is so it level sinks me. Yeah, you get it at level 30 and you have to level from level 30 for that one. With Dark Knight, it's the same. Gunbreaker, you get it at level 60, and you have to level from level 60. What else is there? Reaper, you'll get it at level 70, and you have to level up from level 70. Another one is Dancer, you'll get it from a certain level. I think it's level 70, and you have to level up from level 70. Sage is the same thing. Astro is 30. Picto is level 80, and you have to go from there. 50 from Limser is... Yeah, thank you. Sorry. I've been playing this game for 2 years, and I still get a lot of things, a lot of information wrong. I still get a lot of new information coming in too, by the way. I really do love it. I really do love the community, because they actually do help me out a lot. And all that. So, another thing is, I would suggest... So, summon a DPS good... up until level 90, from level 90, it kind of stays the same. Everybody, it's like, Summoner goes, here, I'll show you. So Summoner starts, say down here is a Realm Reborn. It goes like this, spikes up at 70 for Shadowbringers, and then just kind of plateaus. Because... when it gets to a certain level, what's your standard caster class easy rotation? That would be Summoner. That's Summoner. Summoner is very, very, very easy. Very, very easy. So what I'll do, mate, I'll show you here. I'll come to my estate where I have a striking dummy where I can show you. So this is level 100 Summoner. Okay, so where are we? Level 100 Summoner. Okay, so you get a carbuncle. Okay, you get a carbuncle, which is how you do your summons. Now the rotation is very, very easy. You're literally you're gonna cast this one, and then you get your what here. As you can see, like the rotation is very, very easy. And then you just go through this way. But this is like max level. It's very, very simple rotation. Shush, Dark. It's a very easy rotation. You don't have to worry too much. It's the same thing back and forth. Just hit, yeah, and that's pretty much it, my friend. You just hit what lights up. You hit what lights up. And then you go from there. Yeah. You don't have to stand still a lot. That's fair enough. I know Monk can be a lot of... I know Monk can be quite daunting. Because there's a lot to go on. But as you can see, Monk is one of my favorite classes. Not really much channel casting, yeah. Though I find those 5 seconds are always when I need to be zooming. Yeah, there is that too, Dark. There is that too. A lot of the time you will be finding that you need to move. But you don't have to worry too much, Recoil, because you're only just starting out, so you should just try every class that you can. I know that Reaper is very, very, very at max level is very easy. Like, it's so simple. All right. It's very simple in how it goes, because it's like, you just hit the buttons that light up. Yeah, and it does. It looks very flashy. It's very nice. And that's all you have to do, is just really just go through, make sure this dot doesn't fall off. You do have some positionals, but that's about it. And it's not that hard. Hey, Jaxie, it's great to see you. Welcome. I'll be on you soon. I'm just helping out a Sprout that's actually wanting to know some questions, which is great. Always love having people ask questions because, hey, it helps out with the game. So, a Reaper is pretty easy. Max level Viper is also very, very, very easy. A lot of people complained like it's too hard, but it's not that hard. As you can see, I've been playing this game for a while. I mainly play melee. I don't play a lot of caster classes, but I still can. But you don't get a lot of these things. Too bad my sub has run out recently. Oh no! That's unfortunate. But yeah. Like, Viper is very, very, very easy on the rotation. A lot of the skills you don't get until, like, way past level 70. Almost up until level 100, okay? So your best one is at level 90, so that's gonna be, that's the rough one. And then you get the second legacies, these ones here, first legacy, later at level 100. So at lower levels, this one kind of suffers. Because it's not very complete. The potencies are not that great either at lower levels. So Viper is still a good class. It's a fun class at the later stages in the game. If you want a really simple, easy caster, I would recommend Summoner. Because then you also get, and this is one of the only classes in the game that you get two classes in one. You also get Scholar. All right. So Recoil, if you are still here, Scholar is a healer. It's a shield healer. It is a little bit complicated. Lower levels not so complicated, but as you get up to high levels, it starts getting more complicated. But Summoner is really good. As a caster class, that if you just want to kind of shut your brain off and just and don't care. If you just want to go through it, just shut your brain off and just have a bit of fun. Do you have any other questions? Okay. Righty up. Okie dokie. I'm just going to go back over to EU for now. If you do have any other questions there, Recoil, please let me know and I'll try and help out as best as I can. But yeah, Jaxie, I'm so sorry that your sub has run out. Oh, sorry, flashbang. I don't want to flashbang this fully. But yes. EU. Fahi, you're on EU too, by the way. This is not my character. I was testing out, trying to find something else. But yeah, there are multiple different realms and all that. But yeah, I know, Sag. You're there for Russ, aren't you? Ew. Doctor, don't you start. You're on EU as well. See? Dr. Marks, you are on EU. I see you. All right, then. Just a heads up, guys, especially for Recoil, I am going to be doing some Endwalker story. There are spoilers here. If you don't want to actually have the spoilers, it is perfectly okay if you want to leave the tab open and mute it so you don't get spoiled. We're going to continue on from last time and all of that. I'm going to try my best to voice act. Oh my god, is it warm in this room? Uh-oh, spoilers. I better go to bed. Night-night. Good night, Doc. Thank you very much for being here, my friend. I do appreciate you. But yeah, you know this is not spoilers for you. You've seen this. I mean, I haven't. I skipped Endwalker. Yes, everybody, if we can give Doc Tuck good night, that would be wonderful. So please write in the Tuck, T-U-C-double-K, please. Based. But yes, good night, Doc. It's great to see you here. All right, I'm going to come over here, so please be mindful there are spoilers here, spoilers ahead. I know that you might forget about them, but that's all right. Okay. All right, so YouTube and TikTok, no, not TikTok, Kick, we are going to go and do the MSQ now. Thank you for sticking around. I am over on YouTube, by the way. If you would like to, you know, go and do some dailies, all right? Go and do some dailies over there. Go open it up in the tab. Give it a like. Put it on mute if you wish, and then we can go from there. Alrighty then, let's go through Alphino. How are we? There is a lingering sense of desolation here, but that is much preferable to the panic and chaos we saw before. Yes. Alice? The poor old woman who became a beast said her grandson had gone to Palaka's stand. I hope he survived. Estinian, 'twill be a struggle for the people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than you may think. Alright, now Thancred, what have you got? It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have been all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though I said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Well, possibly. So, Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we, too, should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta, then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Alright, I guess we gotta go and talk to the citizens. Alright, Thancred, what else have you got to say? I'm sure everyone here will... I'm sure everyone will hear about it soon enough. Those who don't attend will be kicking themselves later for missing that what's certain to be a historic moment. Absolutely. Hello, you. Hello. All right, what have you got? What have you got? What do French people call the internet? Wi-Fi. Oh my God, Yuki, that's terrible. That's terrible, my friend. Oh my God, that is terrible. Good, but terrible. Oh my Lord, is that a terrible? That's good on you, good on you. All right, now we gotta go and find some people to talk to, so we gotta go over this way. Yeah, you're getting good with the dad jokes. There's some ones that I have seen. I'm just like, oh my God, are you serious with this one? Are you serious with this one? One of them was really PG, not PG-13. Huron boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding, and I'm too scared to go out. And look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Sorry, mate, I was on the phone. Appreciate all the info. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Feel free to ask any questions at any time, by the way. I'm absolutely happy to help out. Sorry, I'm requesting. My friend is on PS5. That's okay. That's okay. I was thinking about putting up an NSFW1, but I think I already had that. Yes, you did. You did. Should he get wireless keyboard? I would suggest to get a keyboard, yes. I would suggest. Wireless, wired, either or. So that way, if there is like commands, like if you want to chat, like type and chat, it's much quicker and easier. Otherwise, it's I know how cumbersome it can be. There is a viewer in my channel who plays with it, and they are very much like, yeah, I don't like the keyboard. And can you navigate with control to chat? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, because typing with the controller is not good. Yeah, the controller one is not as intuitive as a keyboard, but from what I've seen, gameplay is also much better with the controls. I'm an old schooler. I have a keyboard. Okay, I'm the old school of keyboard and mouse of an MMOs. I'll definitely take what you say and play other classes. Absolutely, absolutely. Your Razer, yes, Razer, good. I have a Razer keyboard, I have Razer camera, I'm getting more Razer products. I actually do have new Razer headphones, courtesy of a, of a competition that I actually that I came into, and yeah. I am also a Razer partner, yes. Well, not partner, Razer affiliate, okay? I'm a Razer affiliate. And if you want to buy any Razer products, link is down in the description, by the way. You can get some there. I got this through a competition, and it's the cat ears. It is the cat ears. Okay, so I do have the cat ear one. I'm all the bunny, all the bear. So I've got pink set. So there you go. I've got that. I know, did that for years, still on controller. But look, hey, I'm gonna set up a redeem very soon. A redeem where I'll have to put it in and use them, etc, etc. But yes, I'll remain chaotic and use both. Yes, I know you use both. Earbuds to headset. Look, I don't like earbuds. I'm gonna say this now. I really don't like earbuds. I like these sorts of things where it's open like this, where it's nice and comfortable and spongy on my head. That way, how can I say this? I don't like things in my ears. And that's where I do like Razer products when they actually have headphones, is that they kind of make it nice like this. This isn't Razer. I should probably change over to those. I'd probably be thinking about painting them from pink. No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. I was exactly the same. Yeah. Look, I really don't like anything in my ears. There is a type of headphones that I really do like. The ones that just sit in your ears, not all the way in. Like the current style, I don't like. Where it's got that weird little rubber thing and you push it in. I don't like that style. I like the ones where it used to just sits in your ear. And there's not very many of those kind of styles. First gen Apple AirPods. Now the ones I use, they sit. Yeah. I don't use Apple. I use Android, but I don't actually have any. No, they're not around here. Damn it. That's all right. I prefer the ones where they kind of just like they just sit inside of your ear. So instead of actually being like all the way in, they just kind of sit on the side, and it's like they don't really cause problems. Yes, I'm going bald. Oh my god. Put that back on. But yeah, no, I just don't like anything inside of my ears, because I just don't have a very big ear canal, and that's about it, and it hurts, and I just don't like things going in. That's the only thing. I just don't like things going into my ears, and the latest earphones, they do that. They kind of go into your ears, and it's like, I don't like that. I don't want that. I really don't want it. But hey, sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. Now, if you do have any questions, my friend, any more questions, absolutely feel free to ask in chat. I'm just going to be a fair warning here. This is Endwalker's content. This will be spoilers. If you're okay with it, that's fine. If you want to put the tab onto mute, that's okay as well. Because I actually did skip a lot of Endwalker content, and I am doing it on here for that. Oh, I'm cool about spoilers. I'm not really engaging in story mode. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. You might actually forget most of this anyways by the time you get to it. Alright, so I need to go to Picto. But yes, have you... okay, one of the big things about this game is glams. Okay, is glams. You have I've got so many different... You only get 20 slots. But the glam game in this game... Yeah, it's kind of like Transmog, but you can actually do a lot with it. There's dye previews, etc. Like, you can go dye. Alright, so we've got these boots here. There's only one dye slot. You got all these options. You can change the color of it. Actually, I like that metallic one. Yeah. You can go all through here. 20 slots, but more than 20 jobs. Yeah, right? Right, Fahi? I don't understand why they don't have more. Haven't really looked into it, but there are some really cool ones. Look. Trust me. Trust me. When you get into the glam game, you will get into the glam game. Like, it'll actually, it will consume you. A lot of the people say like glam is like the end game for them. That's the best thing about this game. You can choose what you would like to do with it. You can PvP, you can PvE, you can socialize, you can go to events, you can create glams, you can do what I do, is like go into Party Finder and help people out with the MSQ, with their dungeons and trials and that sort of thing. You can be a crafter in this one. You can just make lots of guild. You can join. There is an FC, so there's kind of like a guild on Sophia called Chai Dynasty. They're kind of like trivia, and they give out guilds sometimes, so it's kind of like a really big, nice sort of like thing to join into if you want to help out with giving guild to like give out to people. There's also other places where you can join in on events. There are lots of events that happen around. Like last night we had Materia in concert. Please, actually, guys, I would like you to go and last night I was there. I was there at the Materia in concert, and if you have a chance, please go and I forgot to put the Twitch thing in. Oh dear. Did I? Oh, I did. Whoopsies. There is a Twitch or a VOD that's out there, by the way. Oh, actually, no. Wait. I've got it. Right. Here we go. No. If you have spare like 2-3 hours, please go and watch it. Please go and watch it. That's it right there. It's Nightbright. She was the one who put it on and all that. It's about a spare 2 hours, 2.5 hours. It was wonderful. It was well put together. And I can say it left me in tears. I was crying. By the end of it because a lot of the music is good. It does have spoilers in it, so please be aware. And so, yeah, go and enjoy it, please. Ads are in about 40 seconds, guys. Please be aware. There are ads around. If you are sticking around, thank you so very much. It does mean the world to me. It means that you are supporting the channel as well. Although ads don't make up a lot of the revenue for myself, but it does actually does add up. It does add up. All right then, I am going to continue on. So please bear with. Actually, I'll wait until the ad break is finished. But yeah, so there's a lot of good things that happen on Materia. By the way, there's good things that happen on Materia. I can tell you this, Recoil. Materia is a very small community. So there was actually a phrase that was said last night. Materia is tiny but mighty. Okay, we have a lot of talented people. We have a lot of really good streamers on this data center. We have a lot of good events that happen. We have a lot of people that kind of try and help each other out. We have a really good raiding community in that that's your thing. I will, if it is, I'll probably try and get you the invite to the Materia raiding Discord. There is the Ultimates as well. You're the first person I have seen since playing, so you have a follower in me. I'm wanting endgame raiding. Oh, awesome. Look, endgame raiding is actually, I'm a current cutting edge WoW raider. Ooh, okay, okie dokie. Hi, IO Dungeon. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. So you're very much you are very much in that particular sort of thing. Like you maybe like got a 3,000 IO for a Mythic Plus, if that's the case. Ad lol. Sorry guys. Sorry. I'll let you. I'll wait until the ad has disappeared. Yeah, sorry, it's a 3-minute ad. It helps out with the channels in actually getting rid of pre-rolls. It makes sure that everybody that comes into the channel, they can interact with me straight away. So yeah, please bear with me. Those that are on YouTube, hello. We are still going to be going on very soon. I just want to actually get things going well. Those are over Kick as well. Hello. Making sure that you guys are around. We're over on Twitch, so if you would like to come over, if you don't want to come over, that's okay. Lurkers are always good as well. Lurking is probably one of the best things out there. If you're on YouTube, hey, we get to see you. You get to actually enjoy unfiltered me. You guys don't get the ads, but you guys don't get the emotes. On Twitch, emotes are awesome, okay? So we get wonderful, awesome emotes. So, for example, we get emotes like this. We get my wonderful... Oh, wait. We get my wonderful little uwu guy, okay? He has like a He's been done by an artist that I really appreciate, although they are very, very much not safe for work artists. I just like their style. That's all I'm caring for, is that I like their style. It does have credit. Does it have credits? I just gotta make sure. I cannot tell. Probably does. But yeah, it's got credits to them. I am looking to get some more later. I don't think I've got enough slots open. That's the thing. I don't think I've got enough emote slots, which is a pain, a very big pain. Because let me see. Community, no. Viewer rewards. There we are. Emotes. So emotes, I have to open up another 3 slots. Oh! I have 3 slots open. Excellent. That's good. That's good. I have 3 slots open, and that's about it. Unfortunate, unfortunate. All right, ads are done. All right, no worries. So, Recoil, as I was saying, were you 3,000 IO for Mythic Plus? Because if that's the case, then I'll be able to understand where you're coming from. The rating in Final Fantasy XIV is completely different to what WoW is. The rating scene inside of Final Fantasy XIV is very much, I wouldn't say puzzle solving. It's very much, you actually do know, it's like a dance. You've got set areas where you can go to, and then you can do your damage, your DPS, or your healing, or your wherever, to make sure you got safe. But it's not like WoW, where you've got limited res. You have unlimited, but the thing is, you get this thing where you have weakness, or you have weakness for a while, but if you die during that, you get Brink of Death, which means you get a lot of significant reduction in stats, excuse me. If you get hit by an ability and you survive, you get damage downs. In the high-end content, damage downs are a big thing. They attribute to a lot of wipes because you don't meet the damage checks. We do have enrages that are actually pretty strong enrages. They are sometimes they are just literally one-shots. You can't bypass them. So yeah. There is a lot of things going out there. There is a lot of things going out. So if you have any other questions, go right ahead. Feel free. You are absolutely a-okay to ask any question in this channel. I'm sure there is somebody else in the channel as well that will help you. There is a font of wisdom within this community, because I know that myself, I've been playing for 2 years. I know Dr. Marks has been playing for a while. I know that who else has spoken in channel? Kia has been playing for a while. Rizzy has also been playing a while. Yes, Rizzy. What question is that, my friend? Hides Mentor Crown. Kia has been playing for a long time. But yes, what is it, Rizzy? Are you gonna say, are we stalling? When's DSR, sludge? Oh my god. When Party Finder stops being so bad. I mean, what? No. When Party Finder is actually good. How does one get Mentor? That's a good question. When's DSR, Doctor? Yeah, for quite some time. So, to get Mentor, when's DSR on EU? I'm not sure you want me in there with my ping. I would be literally a liability. I mean, even if I have exit lag, it's still a liability. It can be bad. I mean, I'll try when I can. I'll need to unlock it, and I'll need to actually get the gear. But until then, I have to wait. It'll have to wait. But Recoil, to unlock Mentor in the game under Reputation, you see this little heart here? Oh, you can't see it. See this little heart? So, player commendations. You need to get 1,500 of these, so 1,500 player commendations. top on EU when I was in Australia 1 year back. Oh, I see. But that's oh yeah, okay. 300 ping extra flares. Yeah, you have to get 1500 of these, and you have to clear every bit of content besides ultimates. Yeah, as Kier said, you need 1500 player commendations, all the dungeons unlocked and completed, extremes unlocked and completed, and at least one max battle class and one max crafter gatherer. That way you can then have that mentor crown, and then you can show that you're actually a mentor. Now, a mentor means that you know the mechanics, you know the fights, you know what you're doing, and you're there to help out people. So you're not there to be like, okay, I'm gonna speed you through this dungeon. Where you're there to be like, okay, this is everybody's first time doing this particular dungeon or particular raid, so I'm gonna help you out with mechanics. Not like telling you like, okay, go here and go there, but asking questions like, okay, so does everybody know what to do? Does anybody need any clarification? Like really genuinely being a positive influence. Actually, I do have a question, and I kind of got blasted by a healer today. Oh my god, I'm sorry you had that. I'm sorry you had that. What's the question, my friend? Or what was the question? I couldn't see my debuffs, and I had a poison and needed to eat food in a dungeon. Oh, I see. You had poison, and the healer didn't want to Asuna it off. Okay. That's not fun, my friend. That's not fun. Now, that's not on you. That's not on you. That's also on the healer. Or waste mana in overhealing, I guess. Yeah. Some healers just don't like to heal. They'll only heal when necessary. But I can see my buffs, but can't see debuffs. Oh, debuffs. Rightio. Okay. Alright, so HUD layout. It's in your HUD. So, status info enhancements is your buffs. Target info status. Good morning. Hi, Gamer9536. I'm doing very well. How are you today? Good morning to you. It's nighttime for me, but it's good morning to you. Good morning. Oh, hello, Magromancer. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Everybody, please go give Magromancer some love. Please go and follow them. They are, of course, a nice, very nice streamer who is actually playing Final Fantasy 14 as well. How was your adventure, my friend? What have you been up to? Got my first ultimate clear over the weekend. Oh, congratulations. What ultimate was it, my friend? What ultimate? And yeah, Magromancer, welcome. The Magic Crew raided Bring the Love Hugs and 43 MSQs. Oh, number 40 to the... Oh, you've got into that. Uwu, congratulations. Yes, Uwu was my first ultimate. I'm looking to do another one very soon. I'm giving it a little bit of time until we actually get to a certain patch cycle where we will need to actually have some where people will be needing to do something, but that's okay. But yes, Magromancer, if you need to raid and run, my friend, absolutely a-okay to sort of like sit here and lurk and then go and do pro stream care. Thank you so very much for entrusting me with your community. I do appreciate it. Much love to you, my friend. How was your stream, by the way, if you would like, if that's okay? But yeah, Recoil. So the raiders that came in, we're just doing a quick little show of what's going on and all that between like UI elements and just helping out Sprouts at this point in time. I'm in between Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward right now. That's how many more MSQs I've got before I unlock Heaven's Ward. You got another 43 MSQ quests to go, huh? Well, my friend, good luck with it. Post or Realm Reborn can be a little bit of a slog, but take your time with it, okay? Take your time. I would also suggest you go and do a particular raid series at the end of with the Realm Reborn, because you're going to need it very, very soon. Okay, you're going to need it very, very soon. But yes, if you need to raid and run, my friend, go right ahead. I know how it is, and yes, I did complete the Crystal Tower raids. Good! Excellent. If you need to go and do post-stream care, please, by all means, go and do post-stream care. Honestly, it's rough if you don't. It's rough if you don't. Thank you so very much. And yeah, I also just did it today. Yeah, like Recoil here is a new player, and we're just going through a lot of like things for new players. Sorry, I'm just having water because you got to keep yourself hydrated. Got to keep yourself hydrated. So, if you want to know your excuse me. If you want to know what your debuffs are, you got to look for this one here called Target Info Status. Now, I try to keep mine close. Completed those raids yesterday and I spent a total of around 3 hours just waiting for a full party. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. Now, as you can see, if it's a white text, it's turned on. If it's blue text or light blue text, it's turned off. Now, as you can see here, current UI element, open it up, and then you can see this here. Now, target HP, progress bar, target info status. That's target info status. No, we need my status bar. Info HP. Enfeeblements. Sorry, enfeeblements. Okay, enfeeblements are your debuffs. Now, I have mine right here in the middle of the screen, so I can see what I get. So I can see if I've got a damage down, see if I've got a poison, or anything like that. You can then go in here, and now it says display as a single element. Don't display it as a single element. You want to display it in a group of 3 or 4. So got element, which is your buffs, so enhancements. Conditional enhancements, which are basically... where are they? Excuse me. Conditional enhancements. It's my weekend community game starting tonight, though I'm starting an insanely long game. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, my friend. I was thinking about doing Claire Obscura myself. Somewhere in the future. Probably very soon, actually. Alright. So you got to go to group 3. Status info enfeeblements. Okay? You want enfeeblements to be... I put it at a max of 200%, and I've put it in the middle of my screen. Why have I put it in the middle of my screen? So it's easy to see. So I can actually say, well, okay, I have a poison, I have all of this other effects, because in high-end rating, you're going to need it, because it'll tell you, okay, you have this particular debuff that's going to go off in like 3 seconds. You might need to get something. You might need to move, or you're going to be in a certain in a certain pattern. You might get, as you said, you might get the poison debuff, so you want to be able to see where it is. Now, that is where you can find it, is in this enfeeblements. Okay, so that's your status. That's your character's debuffs. Okay? That's what it's called. That's what Final Fantasy XIV does. A little bit of odd ways of making things out, but that's only because we come from a lot of us have come from like WoW. And naming things. Yeah. Naming things is a bit odd, but it's fine. It's fine. Duty action. I want that over there. I don't want that too far. Party list can come up a little bit. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just redoing this a little bit. Target info status. That's okay. My progress bar. Target progress bar. Actually, I want to make this just a little bit bigger. 160. I might make it 180%. Yeah, that's better. That's better. You always want to make sure that everything is like... Funny thing, my former story game I was playing was my Redemption playthrough of Subnautica. Why is it of Redemption? When I originally played it on the PS4 over 4 years ago, I got to the end game and the game completely crashed. I was playing it on the PC, but now I'm taking a break as my fourth fully upgraded Seamoth was utterly destroyed by a juvenile ghost Leviathan. Oh no! Oh no. I played a little bit of Subnautica. I don't really like it because I have a little bit of a thalassophobia because I don't like a lot of deep water. So yeah, I couldn't play it. I couldn't play it anymore. I'm just like, yeah, no, I can't do this. But yeah. So Recoil or anybody in chat, if you have any other questions about this game, especially if you're a new player, please feel free to ask. I'll try and help. I'll try my best to help you out with it. And Macromancer, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. If you need to go to bed, please, by all means, or if you need, not bed, if you need to go to, like, say, post-stream care, or if you're just need to lurk and have a bit of a chill session, by all means, like, just go for it, go for it. I don't want to keep you here any longer if you don't want to stay. Like, I mean, you've raided in, which is great. I really appreciate that, my friend. Much love, much love. I'm just saying, like, post-stream care is important. I know I get it. When I finish, I need to actually go and do post-stream care for a little bit and all that. First, fully upgraded Seamoth was destroyed by a Reaper Leviathan. Second was destroyed by a group of one of the sharks, not sure which one. Third was a Reaper that I like to call Fluffy. Oh, lovely. Lovely. So you got a lot of your stuff destroyed. Oh dear. Oh dear. Anyways. Oh no, water's gone. I'm going to continue on. If you want to sit back and relax, go right ahead. I will be in. I'm an Endwalker, so there are some slight spoilers. Please be aware. I like how the MSQ comes in through the middle of that. Oh my lord, that is some clipping issue right there. Huh. That is something. Alrighty, spooked youth. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. Alright, buddy, calm down. The square, you say? But that's where the Satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there was someone else who would lead Razadhan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Satrap, I'll make them regret it. Yeah, and the reason I called the Reapers Fluffy was because the Reaper likes to boop the Seamoth and myself nose before and before it devours me. Yeah, they have a habit of doing that. Alrighty. We're going up here. There'll be a cutscene in a moment, guys, so please be aware there could be spoilers here. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to talk to these characters here. So we have Astinian, Alphino, Graha, and all that. So before we move on, Astinian. Worm and man walking towards a common goal. I'm in Endwalker for this character, yes, for my ult, but I've finished Dawn Trail. I have done all of it, but I skipped a majority of Endwalker. So if you don't want any Endwalker spoilers, absolutely, you are quite welcome to just lurk and possibly leave the channel on like mute and then go and do something else if you want. If spoilers are not a major thing for you, then that's okay. You can it's okay. I don't want to spoil anything for anybody. So yes, there are spoilers here. I'm gonna just put this here. So spoiler alert for new players. All right, I'm gonna pin that up. Okay, so it's a spoiler alert for new players. This is Endwalker. If you don't want to watch, that is perfectly a-okay. If you need to raid and run, Magromancer, that's perfectly a-okay as well. But yeah, if spoilers are really, if they're not something that you care about, that's okay. I'm not even in Heavenwood, so it's going to take me probably like at least 7 months to get to Endwalker. Absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, I don't want to cause any problems. I don't want people to be like spoiled on things. Alright, Alphino? It would seem the people still have lingering doubts, and I cannot blame them. Yet we know what strength has afforded us with one of the first brood on our side. I have faith the citizenry will come to understand and accept him in time. Thank Red. Finish rounding up the stragglers. The proclamation will begin shortly. Let's wait here, lest we miss something important. Ishtola? Welcome back, her. Alphino told me everything. I was pleased to hear that Vitra has chosen to reveal himself at last. The people of Razad Han need a strong and wise satrap even more than ever. I hear you were able to bring the situation at Palaka stand under control. Every life lost is a tragedy, but you should take pride in doing what you could. When I assumed command during the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. 'Twas not my place to give orders, but I'm glad the people heeded them. But now they have need of a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they are blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them through the calamity, it is he. Nah, it's fine. Oh, and the current MSQ right now is when Alphino is setting up his new group away from the Scions. Ah, yes. He's good with that. People are slowly making their way here, but how many are still gripped by fear and doubt? Hopefully Vitra's message of hope will resonate strongly enough with the ones willing to listen and to spread to every corner of Thavnia. Alrighty then. We are going to continue. Bum 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 ba-dum. Oh, this music.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razad Han, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Razad Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, my Master Vitra, that does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavne, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face. Indeed.
Oh god, no. I had a really good run. Oh crap. Sorry guys. That was emotional.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. the final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
I don't think that's good.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
I don't trust him.
Long as thy
Since the beginning, I've done.
I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
I have a question for him. I have a really big question for him. Has he thought of any other possible way without actually, well, you know, running to the moon and escaping? Has he thought of anything else other than just escape?
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Yep, that's correct, Magro. That's correct.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
What if we just wait out the problem? Yeah.
Once the decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
I remember that.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
I remember what that is. But hey, maybe, how you doing? It's great to see you.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Aww. But seriously, what is the Forum doing here? Honestly. Nidhana!
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
That is a good question. Because when we actually saw the, like, I think it was on Friday, when we saw the MSQ for this, we were in this very section, and people were just transforming. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to see, or completely catch up with it. Oh, I'm thinking it probably take me at least another year to do it if I only play on the weekend. Yeah, it'll take a while. It'll take a while. But honestly, take your time. Take your time. But yeah, how are you, maybe? I hope you're doing well. But yeah, we saw them transform, but it was out of sheer emotions. So this is a good question. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, so there's no ether left with them. So when they are actually defeated, they're just gone. So what is giving the beast the strength to carry on?
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Akasha. Oh.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Oh, and then there was another thing. We actually have the flower. We have the flower from when we first started the game that changes color, and a certain somebody told us that with certain emotions around it changes color. The gray means it's neutral, like the symbolization means it's neutral. The big thing is that I want to go to Shadowbringers because I'm planning on using the money I've made from here to buy the full game and get a subscription. Oh, go for it. But yeah, oh my god, like I think I've just pieced a few things. It's like I don't know what it's called just yet, but the thing is, it's like the flower is actually showing what emotions are around, like the good emotions. It's happy, bright colors are good emotions. And because Nidana is telling us it's like this Akasha or whatever it's called, the negative emotions gives the beast with vitality. And Ishtola is kind of agreeing. It's just like that's the emotions. Oh my god.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
I had a feeling.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Okay.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Hi, Ages. Holy shit, that was a cutscene. Holy heck, that was a cutscene. Vitra reveals to everybody in Razathan he's the actual Satrap, the leader. The Forum comes in and tries to White Knight, which I can tell you now, I don't like the Forum. I already don't like them. And Nidhana's come in with like this theory of like, okay, there is something else that's called Akasha in their tongue, but we don't know what it is. Well, I don't know what's going on right now. No, that's all good, Ages. All good, all good, all good. How was M7S? I hope it was good. I hope it was good. I hope you got a clear. Or you got close to it. But yeah, this is like, holy shit. This writing is really good. This writing is really good so far. The way it makes you detest, hate even the Forum for what they're doing. Oh, nice. Congratulations. But yeah, I detest the Forum. Great writing if that's the case. Like, they've really done well to make it look like the Forum is not great. And I still have a peace of mind that they aren't. Because coming in and be like, oh yes, Thavnir is in trouble. We're coming here to White Knight. Let's go and help you and escape the goddamn planet. No, 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 no. The Forum hasn't even thought about any other possible ways. Maybe Ages, maybe. But yeah, it's like they're really not. I just don't feel like they're a good bunch of people. Then the flower that we get earlier in the game, and a particular certain someone tells us that certain like emotions influence the color, and then throughout the entire point up until now, we see it changing color depending on the people around us, or the happiness that's going on, the bright colors that come through. Where we had that, what is it? They had the cutscene where it was with Graha, Alphino, Ishtola, the Warrior of Light, and also Alice, and they were eating. Oh, and a certain other somebody that I'm not gonna say because just in case, look, more spoilers. All eating around having that midnight supper, and it kind of showed it changing to a very nice color. That kind of, it's like, it's adding up. It's like, oh my god, there's already so many pieces that have been put up into this point, and that it's like, okay, the negative emotions that override is kind of a poison. There is another side of this. There's ether and another side that is causing, and it's the other side that's causing it. So I'm gonna continue on because this is good. This is really good. Stenian. Under normal circumstances, the Forum's proposal would be regarded as sheer madness, but when the sky burns, even madness can sound appealing. Doubtless, Vitra is loath to abandon his home, and yet absent other options, he cannot dismiss the option out of hand. Their solution sits ill with me. But if life has taught me anything, it's that there is little to be gained from arguing with Sharlians. We must take it upon ourselves to find a better way. Yes, I agree, Thancred. We need to find a better way. Even were Vitra to acquiesce to their proposal, just how do the Sharlians intend to transport the nation's entire populace to the moon? Yeah, no, so I don't have any more water. Thanks, Magromancer. I'm out. Oh, I have a little bit left. And that's it. That's all that's left. I'll probably have a quick little break in a minute because I probably need to go to the bathroom. Alice, you drink more than that. That's all I have actually left. That's all I have left. And that's like almost, I've drunken 2 liters today. Okay, I've drunk 2 liters today. We have no better, safer course of action to offer them than fleeing to the moon. I know this, and yet Vritra and his people love their home. There must be something we can do. Did I do Ishtola? Ah, yes. Alright, Alphino. Hey, Kyoto Grey Wolf. Hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alphino. As far as we come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Yeah, thankfully not many people use mine, as I have a smart water bottle and it's not even 6 AM for me and I've already drunk ounces of water. Eee! Yeah, no, I've drunk quite a bit at the moment. No matter what my father and the forum say, giving up and abandoning this place cannot be our only recourse. Alright, the Radiant Host Soldier has a message from the signs for the signs of the 7th Dawn. Okay. Greetings, honored signs of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such of the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mahedra's Main. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. I went to you, there's someone who we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I'm loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation? Knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not. We'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Yeah, that's a little under 4 liters of water within 6 hours. Oh my! That's a lot. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Ooh, alrighty then. Man, this is crazy. This has been some good writing. But yeah, how are you, Kyoto? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're all doing well. And yeah, today is definitely going to be a quiet day. I can feel it. It's really nice. I know that we're all kind of looking forward to the weekend. Well, next weekend. That is not the weekend that's just passed. But we're all looking forward to the next one that's coming. All right, now I just fall down here. Radiant Host Soldier. What do you want me? What do you want from here? Okay, let's see. Doing good. Just got up. Got a lot of work to do today. Good luck with it, my friend. I know you can do it. Access to the Aetherite you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Hey! Access to the Aetherite! Finally! Yeah, it's a couple of gulps of water. Hi, Colleen! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's a couple of gulps of water, but I've got a Hello Fresh package coming to my house today, and I'm thinking some cheesy pork enchiladas and DIY enchilada sauce with sour cream and no sour cream or tomatoes. Ooh, that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. And yes, Dr. Marks, it's going to be a quiet one. All right. Hey! Finally get to attune ourselves to this. All right. I'm going to take a quick break in a few minutes because I really need to go to the bathroom. I really need to go. Now we have to go all the way up here. Look up. Ages. We're not starting that. Do not start it. Do not. I thought I didn't see that. I see everything in this channel. That's what it is. I see everything. Every little mischief, every little peepo giggle, every little gift sub that you do, I see everything. Here's a joke for the paranoics. He's behind you. Do you see this butt? Yes, I do, Ages, and it's a mighty fine butt, by the way. It's a very fine butt. Alright, Radiant Host. We got about 5 minutes before the next set of ad kicks in. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razadhan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. But if he's behind me, he'd definitely see this. Oh yes, I see that butt. If at on why how. What? Oh? Ah! I thought that's I thought that name said Sherbet for a moment, but it's Shirabat. I thought this guy's name was Sherbet. Oh, I feel so bad right now. So bad. I thought it said Shirabat. Radiant Host, what have we got? Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh ho! So you're the famous Ura, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've got the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please! You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here. Or we'll be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of our countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eosia, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Hell? Savage? Same thing. Yeah, it is true. What is this place? Who are you? The talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. That last one. This talk of eggs reminds me I am late for dinner. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kugane, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Razadhan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Alamigo and Uda, Limsalominsa. Yeah, no worries, Magromancer. Thank you so very much for staying by. You're a Giga Chat, by the way. And Gridania. We have ads in 3 minutes. Okay, once this is done, I'm gonna actually head on off. And last, but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razadhan and their respective homelands. Yes, it was ages. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself? I guess I have to. Can I be friends with Shirabat? I mean, sure. Sure you can. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including the Isles and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye. All throughout allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, there's incidents similar in nature to the involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restrictions. If anyone, anywhere, ever come to despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. You would make an Ellison that voice. Stop making me want to punch them. Sorry. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures name, don't you think? Here in Lads at Han, we've been taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Oh, wait, that's a female. Sorry. Aye. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as any and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortune to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so. And it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Oh bugger, there's the ads. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. I know this. Hi, Jackal! Oh my god, that thing is so cute. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? Gain access to the Grow Quest! Ayo! Alrighty then. I'm gonna go quickly have a bathroom break right now. I shall be right back as soon as possible. Alrighty, and I'm back. How about that for timing, guys? Look at that, look at that. Alrighty, hi Jacko, welcome back, Colleen. Why isn't he in here? He is in Doma at the moment, and he has lots of important duties to do. So we actually have this, we do need to do, this is the caster one. Welcome back, thank you very much. Our Aching Souls, it's the DPS one, okay. I might accept that and do it another time. Oh my, Lord I have awaited your coming. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters. It pains me to say that Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See, and to compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. 'Tis imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end, we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given that fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent in whom we choose for this duty. Yet while we have confidence in the quality of our knights, the mission would greatly benefit from the presence of a battle mage. One who can stand unflinching in the face of our fair quarry. We would be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? You can count me in. I was going to say, oh, very well. We are in your debt. Just a moment while I relay the glad tidings to command. I'm sorry, Aegis. I have to make him sound pretentious. 'Tis settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetherite Plaza. Lord Artwarel will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way. Sorry, I had to make him sound very snooty because that's how I see a lot of Elizans, especially from Ishgard. Radiant Host, here we go. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know where the way to the Mehen? I know Razathan like the back of my hand. Not really. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage at Razathan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Well, what's this one? Wait, I might have to look here. Class level 80? Or is this one? No change. What about this one? No change. This one? No change. Huh. What's this? Okay, let's have a look at this. Shrouded in Peril. What do I do? Tank job. Okay. This one? Physical range DPS. There's no healer? Well, that sucks. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's grab this Aetherite and then teleport over, shall we? How's everybody's evening and how is everybody's day looking ahead? I do hope you are enjoying your day or evening. What have you been up to? Oh my god, I did not attune. Oh dear. That is my fault. Alright, let's run. We have to run all the way up here, grab this, and then we can grab that. Didn't grab it the first time I was around. But yes, we have finally managed to help Razathan with what their problem. Vishbat, that's a really interesting name. Alright, let's attune so that way we don't have to do this all over again if we have to come to it. Now let's enter in and who do we talk to? Aha! Milil. First off, I'm going to talk to everybody over here. Estinian, you're always over near the corner. I'm overdue for a good meal. The threat here has been quelled, but our job's only just begun. Alphino? Forgive me for not wanting to make a toast. My throat was utterly parched. I know I must eat to regain my strength, but between you and me, I don't have much of an appetite. Good you could join us. Milil over there will be happy to take your order. How was your meeting with the Radiant? I would love to hear more. Okay. Welcome. When the Satrap asked me to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merad's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? A piping hot mug of chai, glass of your finest local spirits, water, just water. Water seems boring. There is a healer quest. I thought the Alamigan guy gave it. Probably does. I just didn't find it. Probably didn't see it. Let's bring up the map. Yeah, it's probably because I don't have... Oh, no, I do actually have a healer. That's interesting. A glass of your finest local spirits. That'll do. I've been through hell and back. It's time for me to actually, you know, sit back and have a bit of a drink. As you wish. Pray, join your friends and I'll bring your drink. Ishtala. Okay, I'm gonna sit. And then do it. Not sure. Think you have to finish the Shadowbringer's roll crest to start those here in Endwalker. Yeah, I believe you do. Actually, I believe you do. You have to actually finish those so that way you can actually do these ones. That's kind of... It's kind of horrible. But at the same time, it does make you want... It does make you actually have to go back. Ishtola. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell. Let me sit down. Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Will roll quest streams incoming? Yay! Perhaps.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
I agree, LSA.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. But quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus.
Music changed. Holy crap.
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the 1st. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea, naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a just try. The only opportunity to look at the other as well, others as well. There's truly no other way. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Sorry, guys.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
Master Matoya!
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Holy shit. Holy shit, this is good. Why did I ever skip this? Why did I ever skip this? No worries, Kia. Thank you. Have a good night. Hey, Roberto. It's nice to see you. Because you're a filthy skipper. Ay, 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 ay. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Endwalker story was perfection for me. I was late to Shadowbringers, so Mr. Heaven's Ward hype and ran through Shadowbringers. The EU story resonated with me personally due to right stuff, lost, sorrow, etc. But the grip I was in during every... Yeah, I feel ya, I feel ya. Good night, Kia. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for everybody else for being here, too. You are amazing beings. I do appreciate you all. All right, let's see. Graha. Nothing like a feast to lift the spirits. I trust you enjoyed yourself as well? Stola? If the forum truly has been spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then is not odd that the anti-tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Beasts and blasphemies may be running amok in nearby lands outside the influence of Radzat Han and the Alliance. If so, I may need to go hunting. The final days. How far has the phenomenon spread, and how does it manifest itself in each land? I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. Well, I suppose I do feel better on a full stomach after all. Burning skies, blasphemies. Not if I've got anything to say about it. Alright, Thancred. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it is time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Oh, Thancred. Ooh, 539 weapon. Okay. Grahati has something he wishes to give you. Take this, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course. But it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elidipus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray speak out. Pray speak out. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lina for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensa gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we all see each other again ere long. Return to the Crystarium. Alrighty. Let's go over this way. Back into Shadowbringers now. Actual Shadowbringers, well, not content, but area. Exarch Gate. Alright, let's go here. Oh, Franard, hello. If the Exarch ever worries for Captain Lina, tell him to rest easy. We're all looking after her, like she looks after us. Kellerth. Feels like only yesterday that she came to me, an untested recruit. Now she is always a dependable comrade. At risk of sounding like an old man, it is a joy to watch young ones come into their own. I cannot help but wonder if the Exarch felt this way as he was watched over us. Lena! Oh, Lena, I've missed you. I've missed her so much. You are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as can be. We have no shortage of troubles, but we're all fine. We're well enough. Then things are much the same for you as they were here. My lord is doubtless enjoying himself. He said this to you? Those exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy. It fills my heart with joy. Thank you, for taking care of him. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages on over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone. But however you choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in a stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Reen has been dedicating herself to the restoration of the empty, you see. Though it will take many long years, the goal seems to have given her a newfound sense of purpose and fulfillment. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in return, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I will fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Are we ready for one of the best songs in this game? It's not nighttime yet. Alright, we've got to go down here. wait, that's the wrong one. Oops. Oops. I guess we're waiting at this destination spot. The following event cannot be skipped. We wish to cancel any pending duty finder restrictions. Huh. That's fine. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere anytime soon. Do my eyes deceive? Is that truly Hey, Booger, how you doing? Ah, it's these guys. Backlog. Huh, it is. Full glad am I to see you, hail and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we are planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the flood to the knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historically and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter in the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. How are you, Boger? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you would indulge me, just for one for now. In your quest to restore the knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Closing of the month, so I'm suffering. Smile. Ah, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. Titania, driven mad by the light and loneliness. Vorthri and his misguided self-righteousness. Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... Ooh. I'm gonna say Hades, who bore the burden of his people. Ah yes, Hades, who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the night. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do it justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to omit entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Moren, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time. Then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular, remind him not to exert himself. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Oh, I love these two. I love them. But yes, Boger, it's the closing of the month, so good luck with that, my friend. Good luck with that. You can do it. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You only gave him a stomach ache. We've come to see Moren to give his advice. One of the god only agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know that I won't be a mage, Akil isn't sure. I want to be a mage, sorry. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem all right, but it's hard to decide. So I thought I'd ask Moren. He knows about a lot of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? What do you think suits Arkell best? Axe, sword, or bow? Oh, Jesus. Oh, great. For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both the bow. I'd say this one. The bow? If you took up the bow, you could be just like... Renda Ray, the Warrior of Light! I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later. And when I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oh my god, they are so cute! Sentence to Bard. Sorry, Kyoto. Of course. Of course he is. Who's next? Such fun has been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. I waited and waited and waited, and he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch. And even though they're right here, such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh, faithful Faye, oh, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare the pain, by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape is not your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits Tale's end. I loved her. She is sassy, and I love her. A very Scottish sassy one. I can't do a Scottish accent. Ah, Reen! My apologies for the delay. It is so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Oh. Treen! I just wish I could actually say, like, here's a hug, and it's from Thancred. But look how tiny she is! Look how small she is! Look how small she is! She is so small. My hand is literally the size of her head. Oh, I've missed her. Oh my god, she is so small. Look at her. Small. Alright. I'll move back a little bit so she's not doing that with her neck. I love her to bits. Here we go. I am relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Is that so? Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked, and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. What are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well, you see, the final days have come to the first. Not the first, the source. Things are going crazy. We have these things... People are turning into monsters and all that fun thing. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I cannot believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No. We'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Aww. Oh my god, Reen. Dear God, Reen. Alright, we did just get a new weapon, which is good. Ironwood. Oh, don't want to be naked. Oh, I actually like that. I'll take it. Alright, Reen. Hope upon a flower. Reen wears a look of steely resolve. Now, I think... Is this a good point to stop? I think this might be a good point to stop before we go into the next area. I don't remember if this is actually the best time to stop. What say you guys? Yeah, pretty good here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I think the next part is, of course, Elpis. I know that part. I know there's certain sections of this expansion. I know there are certain things happening, but I don't remember. I don't know what is happening because I guess, as I said, I skipped majority of this, 70%. Give me a second. I'll turn this BG down. I skipped 70%. Smudge, pre-watched. Kyoto. A lot of the stuff I don't know. A lot of it I do not know. I skipped a lot of the stuff in terms of everything up to Zodiac, everything after Zodiac, about 10% of the next part I know. So I don't really know much what's going on because I skipped a lot. And then basically when I got back from Elpis, I know I was in Elpis. When I got back from Elpis, I know I did stuff with, yeah, I know I went into some sort of other, basically it was just like a dungeon. I skipped dungeon trial. Then I did some more MSQ, final area, another dungeon trial, and that was it. I don't know a lot of Endwalker. And seeing what's going on right now, like all the stuff that I've actually done, like all the actual playthroughs, I don't know why I skipped. I really do not know why I skipped. I mean, I actually do know why. I wanted to get into the rating section, but I don't know why I completely and fully skipped. It was just something I was like, yeah, you know what, I want to do. I really wanted to get up high, and then, like, I wanted to get to the end game content. I wanted to start to do Savage Rating because my FC at the time, they were looking for a group, or looking for somebody to fill a group, and I said, like, I'm almost an Endwalker, almost there. I plow through it and do it all that, but then I was just like, you know what, nah, I'll just skip and then basically go from there, and all that. I'm just giving you a hard time. I know you are. I know you are. It is the chat's prerogative to kind of give the streamer a little bit of a hard time. Only a little bit, not a lot, not a lot. Mod check, don't tell nobody, but I skipped a wrong. That's okay, Kyoto. That's okay. That's okay. But yes, we are looking for a raid target in a moment. I do know that a particular person is supposed to start very soon, but I do not know when. So, for the time being, I think we might come back here. We might do some of this. How about that? We might do some of this. Some MTG. Alright, so MTG. I know some of you are not interested, but that's okay. That's all good. We'll change the category over as well. You know what? Nah. We won't change it. We only gotta wait. We're still waiting on said person. I know, right? I know. He's Madge late. Always waiting on said person. I mean, you could start a hype train if you wish. I mean, what? No, don't do that. Don't do that. All right, let's play some of this. Do I want to play? Which one do I want to play? I might play this one. I know I said that I don't like blue-black players, but I'm being this one. Oh, hello. Yes, Kyoto is here. But yes, how is everybody this evening? Also, I want to grab a raid message for him very soon. I hope everybody's doing well. I know that there's a lot of EU people in my chat, which is all good. Now, as you can see, it's a Vivi deck. I'm going to keep this one. Let's see what we come up against, eh? I'm going to play this first because I want to have the red. Yep, it's my turn. So this, get to scry. Madge late in that raid message. It's gonna be a personalized one for sure. It is definitely late. Holy crap. Gains a life, that's okay. We're gonna play this one down first. Hide the fact that we're also a black. We also have a swamp. Make it so that he only knows that we're red and blue. It's gaining more life. Modulate because up too late buying Pokemon. Oh my lord. Really? Really? This creature dies, create a 1/1 black. Okay, whatever. Pass. Turn. Do this one. Surveil, then draw. Yes, I'm keeping that one. I want to draw that one. And I draw into that one. Okay, now we place that down. Now we get to play... Yep, we gotta play Vivi first. So we start getting more mana. Add X mana at any combination where X is the power of Vivi. Yeah. He's probably gonna kill it. Because he's a black player. Black-red. Double shock. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. I knew it! Knew it. That's why we've got this here in my hand. Oh, I got two now. Lovely! I gotta do this one instead. Play that. He's match late today. What is going on? Yeah, he was up late playing Pokemon. I bet. I bet. What are we gonna do here? What are we gonna do? Oh, he's gonna attack. Eh. He really wants me to kill it. I haven't played MTG in forever. Yeah, I know, right? Damn it! I really wanted my VV on the field. I hate you. This is what I hate about black players. They're just like, oh, we'll kill this. And, yeah. Yeah. But that's okay. I got my own kill spell, but I can't play it. Let's see. I'm going to play this. Because I'm going to buff that up a little bit. It's a 5/2. Holy crap. Good. I got land. Excellent. And I'm going to just pass. This creature enters. She's one of them until end of turn. You can... Okay. Rating us low. So he just typed in Discord, so we shall see. Oh? Ah. Alright, what do we got? Pass? Dun. Dun, dun, dun. Pass? Do we block? It becomes a flying creature, and I don't have anything to do. Oh, no, I don't have anything to do. Yeah, I do. I do, but it's okay. Last time I played, it was a 2v2, and I played white humans. My partner played black zombies. Oh, you played a two-headed giant. Beginning of your end step, if you attack this turn, each player loses 3 life unless their player sacrifices a no-land permanent of their choice. Resolve. Discard a card, or discards. I'm gonna just discard. You know what? I'm gonna discard one of these. I don't need one. Don't need to. It was gray. Yeah, I like two-headed giants. Dazzling Flame Weaver. I don't need you. That's good. I have never understood this game. It was really my thing with the friends. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. We'll play that. Yes, we'll play this. It's interesting to watch people play. Yeah, no, like I could say what's going on. Okay. Okay. That's good. We got some kill cards here, but it's gonna take a while. Alrighty then. So, I'm just gonna pass the turn. We got a red and a black open, so this is kind of... A lot of it's mind games. A lot of it is mind games. Because you want your opponent to think, okay... Till end of turn, when this creature dies, return to the battlefield tapped under and create a... Oh, okay, okay. No, we don't care. We don't care for that. Oh, a 7-2, huh? Jinkies. Is he gonna attack? No attacks? Oh, he is going to attack. Alright, we can already do a -1/-1 on it just for now. Just for now. So we do that damage to it. Yes, we'll take that 6. But that's okay. +1. Discard a card. Gonna discard Compound Fracture. Play a Swamp. Cornered by Black Mages. Oh, actually. Hold up. What are we gonna do? Compound Fracture. I think we need to Compound Fracture this. So that disappears. And then we're gonna play Fight On. Getting VV back. And... I think we are sort of boned a little. Maybe? Maybe not? Let's see. What are they? I have no idea what they're gonna do here. I really do not. Really do not. I guess, what is it? Maybe one day? Oh, he's alive. He's alive. All right. I'm just gonna concede here. Okay, guys, we're gonna go in. Alrighty, you know where we're going. Wait, why do I not have that? Why do I not have that? Where is it? Oh. Where is 7TV? 7TV, come on. Where is it? It's the Maj Late. Oh, I do have it. But it's not popping up. Okay, whatever. Good to catch you for a bit. See you on the other side. Yes, so thank you guys for coming to stream. Give me a moment. I am trying to fix up a raid message. One tailored for a special person. Alrighty then. Here we go. Some global emotes. Not gonna do the pew-pews, okay? Not gonna do the pew-pews. We are gonna do this one. All right. No, thank you. Let's go and give him some love, okay? All right. If you are a follower of the channel, please grab this one. Okay, please grab this one. Okay. If you are, of course, a subscriber to my channel, you can grab this one here. Okay, so you can grab this one here. All right, so if you're a follower, you can grab the one with just a single hammer. Okay, so that's a global emote, and we can go from there. If you're a sub, you can grab the one with my character getting bonked on the head, of course. Of course, please come along and follow me on my socials. Okay, please come and follow me on my socials. Oh well, god damn it, a double hit of socials. I'm sorry, guys. I am so sorry. We are gonna go and raid into Just Russ. You all know it. It's all coming. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. All right. Thank you so very much, guys. I will be back again tomorrow with more Endwalker on YouTube and on Kick. Thank you very much for being here. I am considering doing it to Twitter as well very soon. Next week is my birthday, guys. All right. So excuse me, next Tuesday I won't be streaming because that is going to be family time. So Monday will be a bit of a birthday stream. So if anybody wants to come along, please come along then. Alrighty, guys, stay wonderful, stay awesome, stay wholesome.